All right, so this is the first game in a series called Rise of the Humans. It is basically an idea that I've had for a little bit about how humans are living in a world that has been controlled and/or destroyed or co-opted by dragons and dragonkind. So all of the players are human or variant human. They are all starting at level 17. And with the release of Fizzbands, it made this game actually be able to be created because I don't have to make up a whole bunch of stat blocks because I have them all now. um, but what we will do is we will do a quick little introduction of each character. Um, since we don't have any background or history on the character, what we'll do first is we'll just do a quick little intro of who you are, um, what class you're playing as. You don't have to go into super specifics of that if you don't want to, just so people have an idea generally what to expect from your high level character. And then we'll go one by one as you receive your summons, and then you can describe a little bit about anything that you might find interesting or not at all, whatever you want, about your characters past, how they got up to where they are in level 17, kind of what they have been doing, whether they have family or not, whatever you want it to be. And then that'll kind of lead into how I approach the summons for each of you to kind of get to the same place of where we're headed. So like I said, this should be game one of a series, hopefully at least four, but we will see how it goes. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. But um, we will just go ahead and start left to right with the tokens as they are showing up on this cool little map with Jennifer. Tell us a little bit about you.
My name is Jennifer. I am a Ascendant Dragon monk. I was basically in prison for most of my life until I met a dragon in disguise who basically taught me all I know. Now I am on a journey to try and continue to test my powers and kill other dragons. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
All right. Aldrich, you a rep.
Yeah, I'm playing Aldrich, Cask Pike. I'm a clerk. Um, I don't know anything about this dude other than I chose the rustic hospitality or folk hero background. So I'm a cleric who's yeah, I'm a clerk. I do clerk stuff. I do clerk stuff for refugees after we've been pushed underground by the Jurgens. And I do cleric stuff and keep people alive and run a community or something like that. I don't know.
All
Yeah,
right.
I act as a clerk and file taxes for the community.
Hey, everyone needs a tax man. Um, Next up we have Nikolai.
Yes, I will be playing Nikolai Teslar. I am, of course, level 17. I am an artificer, artillerist. Um, I have been investigating the dragons for a while now, and why all of a sudden they're just running amok and causing ruin to the world, and trying to figure out how we can fix that.
All right, and last but not least we have Kaizo.
I am a bounty hunter with the nickname 13. My name is Kaizo. I'm a Soul Knife rogue and a Kensei monk. Yeah. Most of the time, I catch my prey. The hardest ones are the dragons.
All right.
But
So we'll start with Jennifer. Um, you find yourself training yet again your dragon-based monk powers. You're going through your day-to-day training, um, trying to figure out how best to utilize what you've learned against the dragons that are taking over the realm, that are destroying everything in their path, and are wiping out all humans as far as the eye can see, whether they are just killing them for sport, or whether they're rounding them up for food. You're not quite sure because it seems that both are happening, not really one more than the other. This is different because this is, while dragons have been around and have been in power for a very long time, it wasn't until probably 15 years ago that they just outright rose in power and just decided to overthrow the entirety of the realm and break all um, familial and political bonds with humanity itself. So, as you are working on honing your dragon heritage and through your training, you receive a summons in the form of a small blue-green bird. Um, it flies to your training facility. You recognize this bird as you've seen things like this similar many, many times. They are what's used to pass messages non-magically so that they're not intercepted by the dragons themselves. It almost looks like a tropical bird, almost a bird of paradise of sorts, and it has a scroll tied to one of its foot claws. And as it flies up and lands on your shoulder, it kind of squawks into your ear and waves its foot in your face, showing you this small tiny scroll that has been tied to it. It's waiting for you to take it off.
I unravel the scroll, reluctantly because, rude bird. Just show me its feet. What does the scroll say?
The bird flies away without pooping on your shoulder, mind you. But the scroll is handwriting just in common, and it says, Yennefer, we know you're out there. We hope that this message finds you. We're in need of your specialty. We are putting together a resistance to take out the dragons so that we can retake our homeland. They've been ruling with an iron talon for a very long time, and it's finally time that we took a stand against them and fought back. We're putting together a small group, and we feel like your specific abilities will be very useful and of great strength to us. Please heed our call and meet at the underground. We desperately need your help in order to survive. Signed, a human in need. And as you flip it over and look at the back of the scroll, you get this strange feeling, almost like you do when you do things with your ki, whether you're doing your stunning strikes or you're ending abilities that make you lose focus. You feel that something just kind of touches your ki a little bit, and you know that this is a map, and as you touch it, the key that the information that activates the key inside of you, you kind of get this mental image of where you need to go. But you've not been to this town before. That is showing you in your head, but you know how to get there now.
Okay, so I have this map. Well, I'm in a prison, so I guess I'll just kind of use my wings and just fly over and start heading out.
All right. You bamf out your wings, you start heading out of a prison, and you make your way in the general direction to where you know this map is leading you. It's about a day and a half travel from where you are.
Okay. On the travel, do I see anything out of the ordinary? Something that could basically link the dragons or their tyranny?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right.
Oh snap! First roll, making a nat 1.
So with that perception, the direction that you're flying, you see that the land has been ravaged with all kinds of different elemental damages. There's fire, there's smoke that's just continually billowing from different portions of the land as you fly over. And as you look further into the distance in the direction where you know the town to be, you can see that it looks like it's been predominantly destroyed. But yes, it does look like there have been dragons here. It doesn't look like they were excessively large dragons that have flown through this area and battled and destroyed, but it is the result of dragons having come through.
Okay. I don't think they. It doesn't look like they were fighting. It just seems like they were just ravaging the place.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, great.
Cool.
I will keep moving on.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You eventually make your way to the town, and I will go ahead and just move on to the next token. I'll move you guys all to the map at the same time. Aldrich, you have found yourself to be more of, folk hero might not necessarily be the right word for it, but more of a supporter of the small, beaten down communities. As you find yourself on this day, just helping those in need, you find that there are a few sick families who just need some standard healing, and for you, that's easy. That's a quick 5-minute doctor's visit. It's not a huge deal for you, but for them, you are quite literally almost bringing them back to the dead, or this is what they make it out to be. You're kind of known in the area that you are right now as a traveling medicine person and a generally just heroic. Whether you think of yourself as a hero or not, the folks where you are right now consider you to be. If there's any trouble or any problems that need to be solved in either a violent or non-violent manner, they can they can come to you, and they do quite often, as you don't sell no snake oil. But as you're getting towards about lunchtime on this day, you see a small child come sprinting in to the building where you're at, and he just leans over, hands on his knees, just, Aldrich, looking around like he doesn't know who you are, but calling out for the name because he thinks this is where you are.
Yes. What is it, my child?
Are you Aldrich Haskpike?
That is me.
Oh, okay. I got this letter for you. Take it. I need to sit down and have a drink. I'm tired. I've ran very far, very fast, I think. And he walks up and gives you this sealed envelope, and then he just kind of collapses into a booth, and you see some of the other people in this house where you are, this building where you are, bring him a couple of glasses of water and a cool wet rag for his face and neck, since he is very sweat soaked and looks like he's overheating.
I shall open the letter.
As you open the letter, you feel a magical aura from it, and the letter says, similar to what's letter I had previously read, this one being, Aldrich, we know of your feats. We know that you help those in need. We know that you can both heal and protect when it needs to be done. Putting together a small team to start the retaking of our land by taking out these dragons. And we're not starting at the bottom to the top. We're just going for the top. We're going big. We're going right for the big dragons that we can find, and we're gonna do what we can do to take back our homeland. Please heed our call, and please come meet at the underground for more information so we can send you to where we believe the dragon to be.
What are we, some kind of suicide squad?
Maybe, you don't know. But you flip it over, and there is a hand-drawn map on the back of this one.
I will look at the map. I will kind of grab my shield, which I have set down to, do my healing. I kind of throw it over my back, and I grab my warhammer, and I ignite it in the name of the Dawnfather, and I set off.
Alright, so you set off in the direction of where the map gives you, where it points to the underground in this generally large area. And as you spend the better part of a day to 2 days traveling to this location, you eventually come across and come to walk through land that has been not uncommonly destroyed and ravaged by dragons. You eventually find yourself at this town, which seems to be in smoking ruins. And as you start to approach, you see kind of coming in from above this humanoid figure with dragon-like wings, maybe. But they don't seem to have taken notice of you yet, but they seem to be flying into this town as well.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Mm.
I will keep the Dusk Crusher ignited,
Okay.
and I proceed with utmost caution.
Okay. Nikolai, you find yourself, as you often are, tinkering and working in your workshop, building new things, testing out new inventions, generally all things related to artifice and magical engineering. Yes.
So I'm feeding pigeons.
Yes, absolutely. 100% feeding pigeons. Do you happen to have a homunculus servant?
I do.
Okay, cool. Or an automaton of some sort that you have built.
Yeah.
Cool. So, as you are feeding pigeons on your self-indulged lunch break, because pigeons need to eat too. Everyone's working hard today. You are just kind of relaxing, spending some time, and one of your homunculi or automatons in your lab, you see that their head kind of sparks to life, and it lifts up and looks at you, and its eyes kind of glow this pinkish silvery color and start to emit a little bit of smoke. And their mouth opens, and you hear a voice coming from out of it. Not a voice that you necessarily recognize, and this is not what this creation of yours has done, well, ever. And you hear, it's almost like it's playing back a recording. I assume that you have devices that you can record your own voice notes and whatnot on, kind of like tape recorders. This kind of sounds like a voice that has been recorded that is playing through this creation of yours that says something similar, in that we're building a team, we're going to kill the dragons, we need your help, we're going to send you a map, please come, please. Signed,
So
The Underground.
So yeah, he would start getting his stuff together, and as he's doing so, he's like mumbling under his breath. He's like, "It's always kill the dragons. It's never harness the dragons, but whatever." And he fucking gets his stuff together and starts heading out.
Okay, as it's speaking, you actually see, just because I like the idea of this, I don't know if it actually does this or not, but for this, it does. A piece of paper prints out of the mouth of the automaton, and it is like a similar to like a blueprint, but it's a map. So you know where to go. And
Alright, sweet.
as you follow this printed off map for probably about 3 days, because you're a little further out and you're more of a secluded location, so your workshop doesn't get destroyed,
Right.
or at least seen often. You make your way into this town as well, and you see above you, flying in a humanoid with wings. But go ahead, and both you and Aldrich can make me perception checks to see if you see each other. Because you are coming in
real
from
quick.
different directions.
My broom of flying is less a broom and more like a Tesla fucking like plasma orb on
Okay.
a stick.
All right. I like it.
You said perception?
Yeah. Cool. So you see both of these two. You see both this humanoid creature with wings flying in, and you see this other human walking in with this glowing hammer, and the shield walking into town. And
Right.
you see those two, and Yennefer, since you're flying as well, you would see Nikolai, because you have a really good perception anyway. So you two see each other flying in kind of to the general same direction, and Aldrich, you're keeping an eye on Yennefer more so, just because You were told you're hunting dragons, and they don't not resemble a human dragon. So, you know. Right. All right, Kaizo. Where are you right now, as far as location? What is it that your
Probably
character's doing?
at like taking a little downtime at a bar after a job.
Okay, cool. So you spending some time at the bar that you're in. Um, you see the bartender kind of walks up to you. Not unfamiliar. You've been here a little bit. You've met him quite a few times, and you know them to be quite trustworthy. They walk up and say, "Can I join you for a quick minute?"
Sure.
They pull a seat out, sit down, and goes, "So, word's been making the rounds that, well, to be honest, I know you're pretty strong. I've seen you around here a few times. You seem to always go take the big jobs, and you seem to come back more or less in one piece each time. But like I was starting to say, word's been making its rounds that a group's getting put together to try and retake the realm. And the word's been spreading through the bars, taverns, the small villages, any pockets of humanity that are left. Um, the word's kind of spreading to try and find those who would be willing to stand against these dragons and, take back what is ours, get out from under the talon of them. And I was hoping and wondering if you would be willing to join up, with this group, head to where our base is going to be, and fight for us.
Kind of takes a swig of his ale. This sounds like my kind of job.
Excellent. Let me write down where to go. And he gets up from the seat, goes back into just an office, and he comes back out with some paper, and a quill, and he starts writing down some written directions on what you should be looking for, where to go, what areas to kind of avoid, and then draws a very, very crudely drawn map. Actually, let me see how well his map drawing skills are. Not good at all. They're really bad. Luckily, though, how he verbally describes it to you and what he's been writing down in like paragraph form kind of makes up for his lack of cartography skills. And he just kind of describes how to get to this destroyed city, and he tells you when you arrive, it's gonna be destroyed. We've heard that a recent dragon attack came through. Two of the smaller ones came through and just ravaged everything. A few people survived and a lot got out, but you're gonna have to find it. There's a reason the resistance calls themselves the underground, because that's where they are. You're gonna have to find it. I don't know what to tell you other than once you get there, just look. You'll probably look for something that doesn't really make sense, and you'll probably find them. But here you go. And then I got this for you too. And he hands you this small little traveler's sack with a few days worth of rations in there, and a couple of water skins, one full of ale and one full of water, so that you at least have a little bit of something, so you don't have to necessarily keep yourself out in the open trying to find food and water, so you can get there quickly without having
Much
to worry about that
obliged.
stuff. He nods and he goes, "Well, I hope to see you again, and I hope you're successful in your in the recruitment. Good luck. I hope you don't die."
He gives a nod, downs the rest of his ale, and once he steps out of the tavern, he kind of just lifts up his weapon, stares at it. Well, old friend, looks like we have another dragon to slay.
All right, so you guys.
Creates a psychic blade and just kind of teleports away.
There you go. Cool. All right, so let me move you guys over to different portions of this map here real fast, and then I will move you all over at once. So you guys all approach this town, which is not looking well. You're all in 4 different places. Nikolai and Jennifer, you've kind of seen each other and kind of watch where each other lands. Aldrich, you've seen where Jennifer lands, and at this point, too, Kaizo, you have arrived. Kaizo, go ahead and roll perception to see if you see any of the other 3 that have made it here.
All right.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's a nat 1. But
nat-
because of reliable talent,
Oh yeah, that's right. The worst you can roll is a 21. I like it. Yep. So yeah, you. I forgot that rogues can do that. I love rogues. So with a 21, you're nat 121. You see Aldrich, and at this point the other 2 who were flying have landed, but you do see Aldrich down this way. So Aldrich, you and Kaiser see each other. You still have an eye on Jennifer. And Nikolai, as you are there, you see Kaizo themselves kind of walking in. So the 4 of you have made it to this destroyed ruins of a town. Imagine instead of these things looking like spider webs, it's just smoke. So, but yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Kaizo would basically just start walking towards the center of town, just kind of looking around. And, like, essentially, once he gets to the center, he stops.
Okay.
And looks at the others.
Well, you definitely see these 2 now. Nikolai is still kind of up where they are. They haven't decided whether they're moving or not, but yeah, you guys all know that there are few other people in this town with you.
Yeah, Nikolai would come hovering low in the ruins as, not to get seen as easily, and, sparks coming off of his broom, raising like little materials off the ground and shit as he hovers by, and would join the group.
Alright.
Jennifer is a bit hesitant, basically seeing these new people here, but she's gonna take a chance and basically see what their deal is. She will know.
Alright. So the 4 of you are now in the same space. And while you have never met before, you have all heard that there are other very strong humans in the realm who are fighting the good fight and whatever that means to them. And if you yourself, since you all know that you each are individually very, very strong, like you know your own strengths, if you're being called and there are a few others being called, like the letters mentioned, that it's likely that these other folks who are here with you right now are receiving the same summons and are probably on par with your level of skill. Maybe not your specific expertise, but they are at your experience level and same equivalent achievement level, if that makes sense. So what do you guys
Right,
want to
so
do?
Jennifer will basically be like, okay, so are you the 3 strongest that I've heard so much about? She looks at each of you and he's just be like, or are you more of the quiet types?
I'd say I'm one of the quiet types. Strike from the shadows to take down prey.
I'm more of a frontline girl myself. Shut up.
That's funny.
But yeah, she basically looks around and just be like, I heard that there were dragons needed to be slain. You here to help me out, or?
That's what me and Rizo are here for. And as he says this, he holds up his rapier.
Just look at him and just like, nice. One of you at least is dependable. Looks at the other 2. Well, the 2 of you.
The Dawnfather does call me to this fight. Although I have to say I wasn't expecting a dragon to aid us in this battle against other of your kind.
Galen just looks at you and just be like, I'm not a dragon. I was trained by one, and he killed my family. Now, I'm out to hunt the others. That's all.
Nicola never looks up from the book that he's reading on his room, but in Jennifer's mind, Jennifer hears, "Oh, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that."
Just kind of looks at it as just like, meh, you get over it for a period of time. Anyways, I think we should probably get on our way. You know, you guys are willing to, rest up or something. What I've
I did-
seen these. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I take that back. I actually do say that. I forgot I took telekinetic, not telepathic.
Okay. She basically looks around and just be like, from what I've seen from the air, it seems like these guys have been causing some considerable amount of damage. I think waiting around might not be our best bet at this moment.
I agree. Let us find where we must go.
Everybody roll me
Okay.
investigation checks. Kaizo, you can do it with advantage because of the bartender's mention of what you should look for.
All right. Investigation.
Great.
That's a nat 30.
Yeah, it is. Yay, nat 20. Cool. 1, 2, 3, and then Nikolai. Great. So, Kaizo, you know exactly the kind of thing you're supposed to be looking for. Some entrance to maybe something underground. And Nikolai, you kind of put 2 and 2 together too. That if they're calling themselves the underground, it's very likely that that's where you need to go. And between the two of you, you very easily accomplish the DC 20 investigation check. And you guys find the entrance. And as you guys go to open the door, you feel that it's locked. And as you go to jiggle the handle a little bit, you hear a voice from the other side in a very low tone just kind of say, "Who's there? How did you find us?"
We're the ones you sent for.
How many of you are there?
There's 4 of us.
It's not everyone we sent for, but that's probably enough. Okay, and you hear multiple different locks disengage as they unlock, I think, 5 or 6 different locks, and you hear the equivalent of like a big stone slab just slide, and then they kind of move the door open, and they usher you in and very quickly close the door behind you, and you see that you can basically ignore these carts. They're not actually there. You guys are ushered into this underground tavern looking area, and that door behind you has been slammed shut. You see that this like the wooden planks that they used to use to like secure the doors, there's one big one made of stone, and there's 5 or 6 different locks between metallic chains and bolts of some sort that they use to reseal this door. And then someone kind of waves you into here, says, "Well, welcome. This is our home. You're gonna want to go and see John at the bar. He's the one who sent for you."
Kind of looks over. It's just be like, you, John?
He looks up and says, "Oh, yeah, that's me. Are you some of the people we sent for?"
I would be hoping so.
Me too. You all look very strong. I hope you're not here to kill us all, because I think you would do that quite easily.
Not unless you got a bounty on your head worth my while.
Probably not. No, I'd hope not. I'm just
Then you
just
got
a
nothing
guy.
to worry about.
I'm just a guy trying to figure out how to get our home back. You know.
Don't worry. I'm more of a dragon bounty hunter.
You see him go, "Whew. Okay, good. You are the people we're looking for." And he kind of points out, and he like looks at each of you. "And who are you? I know I sent out quite a few quite a few letters. I just want to make sure I can put names to faces. And he kind of looks up at you first, Jennifer, kind of expectantly waiting to know who you are.
So she looks at you, and she basically says, "Name's Jennifer." That's pretty much all you need to know.
Cool. And you're confident you can fight and kill dragons?
It's like, I've been around. Pretty sure I can do that.
Excellent. And you, he points over at you, Kaizo. Who
You've
are you?
heard of the Dark Shadow number 13, the assassin? Yes?
No, I haven't. I just put out the word for strong killer of dragons, and well, you know,
Makes sense. Most who are targets don't quite survive. Anyways, name is Kaizo.
good to know. I'm John. And he steps over here and looks at you. Says, and you are
I would have unignited the hammer at this point, by the way.
okay. Yeah, this tavern looking place is pretty well lit. There's candles on all the tables, some mechanical torches kind of and sconces hanging from the walls that seem to be like oil burning lamps rather than electricity based.
So I would respond to him and say,
I am Aldrich Caskpike, champion of the Dawnfather.
Great. I I do always feel better when we have a man of the cloth in our midst. He goes, oh, if it's not too much trouble, and he kind of points through here. Old Mary in there drank way too much last night, and she's still hungover. Is there anything you can do about that? Because I really need her to move some of this stuff. My back's not what it used to be. She's my laborer.
Do not worry, I will take care of it.
Okay.
and I will begin walking to the room,
All right.
hobbling my way using my the warhammer as like a walking stick.
Okay. And
basically.
he walks over to you, Nikolai, and looks at you with a sense of curiosity, just based on your broom, and I imagine you have different tinkering-based items on your person, and you're very different compared to those
Right.
he.
And, like super swabbly dressed.
Yeah. He's like, who are you?
I am Nikolai Tesla. You may know me as the inventor of the Witchlight Orb. I've been around and investigating these dragons for a while. I do have a question, though. You don't seem like the sort capable of contacting me in the manner in which I was contacted. Is there more to this than what we are currently seeing?
I mean, yes, there is a. I do have contacts with a magical. Well, one of my contacts is very magical, and he can send. He described them as like mental magical messages. I think I didn't quite understand it. I wrote all the letters and out that were sent out by bird and by delivery person and spread the word through word of mouth to other like bartenders and stuff in the area. But I told him we needed someone of high magical capability, more than likely, and apparently he'd heard of you and he said he would get in contact with you. So there.
Intriguing. Well, thank you. I was starting to get kind of bored locked away in my private sanctum.
Well, I appreciate everything. You said you're an inventor, correct?
Oh, well, yes.
Is there something, I know this might be asking a lot, is there something you can do about these torches? And he points to all the torches. Effectively, they're like 5 to 6 feet apart on these walls. They're all like little oil-based lamps. He goes, is there something you could maybe do that would either make the oil burn longer or not required at all to give us light? Because we can't continuously go outside and get oil. It's really dangerous. You know.
I can see what I can do, but it might have, depend on the resources that you guys, have here. Is there anything that you have that, I might be able to tinker with?
We have a lot of odds and ends back in our supply room, and we'll just say that's back here. So maybe you could put something together, even if it's only one that would last longer than the rest. That would be useful. Just because we're underground and it's dark, so there's that.
Understandable. I'll take a look at what you have. He would go and like check this. If he was allowed in, he would
Oh
go
yeah,
and check the
100%.
storage
He
rooms.
he just the storage room doors are open. It seems like this underground tavern is everything down here is very open to those who are here or who have been invited or who live here. You do see through these because these aren't actually doors. That this is another table, but these two down here are basically bedrooms. And imagine these as having like 3 twin beds in each one. So that if people come and they need beds, there's beds there, as well as obviously the one where Aldrich is with the once hungover and passed out Mary, who is no longer hungover, but you know that she's not hungover, but she's gonna feel not great when she wakes up. You can go ahead and just roll me a straight Tinker Tools, Nikolai, and see what can be created from the random bits and bobs that they have back there.
Alright, maybe I'll make like an ever burning torch or something.
Yeah,
Like an ever burning lantern. Do you want intelligence?
yeah. You smart.
Okay.
28. Oh yeah.
Oop.
You are able to, whether it's an ever-burning torch or at least something that extends the life of the current torches that they have by like 500%. Either one of those you can do. So.
Be
Alright.
the man who invents the light bulb for these people and then gets your idea stolen and dies, and then everyone
Right.
credit the
That's-
other guy.
That's what the witch light orb joke was.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, you are successful in performing his request, and Tesla was robbed. Yes, he was. But after a little while, he kind of waits for Aldrich to come back in and kind of says to all of you, "Please take a seat and let me give you some information on what we're trying to do." And he, yeah, you guys can all post up here, or you can post up at the table. So he'll just kind of stand here. I'm like, okay, so what our plan is, well, we know of a really, really old, very old dragon who lives, well, on one of the islands just off of the coast. And you guys, coming into this area, know that about a day's travel east of here, there is the coastline, and it leads out into the sea. And there are very likely islands out there, whether or not you've explored out there yourself or not. But you all know in general where he's referencing. We were hoping that we would have more than just the 4 of you answer, but the 4 of you are hopefully strong enough to deal with this. This isn't the oldest dragon in the realm, but this is one of them. It's
I would like to just quickly interrupt John
mhm.
and be like,
On the contrary, my friend, you have 5 with you today. The Dawn Father is always with us.
Oh yeah, of course. My apologies. And he kind of puts his hand together in a little prayer motion and kind of nods, then looks up at the sky and kind of like you hear him mouth sorry to the Dawn Father. Just like my bad. We have managed to acquire a small sailing ship, and we're hoping that you guys would be willing to make the travel out to the coast, get on the sailing ship and sail out to the island where we believe to be the lair of one of these old dragons. And if you would be able to, well, slay this dragon, and at least be a step in the right direction of reclaiming our realm. This would be a significant blow. There are a lot. The sea is very wild and chaotic because of this dragon that lives out there. The dragon itself doesn't live in the sea, we don't think, but we know that its home is somewhere on the island. There is, to warn you, there is a volcano on the island, so be careful. But if you'd be willing to take this job and go out there and try and slay this dragon and make it back alive, whatever you find in the hoard is yours. We don't need it. You can bring us stuff if you would like, but mainly we just need that dragon to be slain so that we can at least start to retake our realm, and we can show that there is a significant backing behind our effort to build more popularity for this effort with those of us who remain, who are willing to do something, or at least want to do something, but lack the confidence. What do you say? Do you guys think you can do that? Is that something that you think is in your skill set?
Leave it to us.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, you see everyone. There are more than 3 people in the bar. There's probably 5 or 6 other people just kind of like around this tavern doing different things, tinkering with things, like doing some repairs, cleaning a little bit, sweeping, doing general like house maintenance things. And they all kind of walk up to you one by one and just shake all of your hands and thank you ahead of time, and wish you all the best of luck. And then um, this guy right here, whose name is Matthew, um, walks up to all of you. He's the last one to walk up and shake all of your hands and whatnot. He says, "Well, I'll I'll be your guide out to the boat, but I'll get you there. But I'm not going to take the boat with you. My job is I'm more of a navigator of the land than I am of the sea. It's just the land is my forte, not the sea. Plus, I don't have sea legs. I'll be sick the whole way. But if you need help maintaining um, ourselves in the shadows, I do have a little bit of magical knowledge of nature that can help us all kind of stay cloaked. But whenever you all are ready to head out, just wave me down. I'm gonna go and read a little bit more and prepare. But when you all are ready, just kind of wave me down and we can go." And he kind of steps back over here to sit to read.
Um, I would like to kind of look at John again
Mhm.
and be like,
John, before we leave, I have one inquiry for you.
Yes, of course.
This dragon that you tell us of,
Mm.
you wouldn't happen to know its color, would you?
Well, I've never seen it myself. But I've heard stories. Um, I've heard that it's it's a cooler color. It can blend in when it flies over the sea, whether it's a blue or a green. I don't know for sure, but it's definitely not something that's like a red or a white. Those that I don't think it's that. I've only heard that it can blend into the sea when it flies around. So I know that's not too helpful, but it doesn't stand out. So yeah, there's that.
Oh, my friend, it is plenty helpful. That tells us we must keep our eyes open and be wary.
You guys can all roll history checks. Jennifer, you can do it with advantage since your whole class is based on dragons. um,
16.
okay.
18.
Right. So with all of your guys' collective um, history checks, you know that it's likely a blue or a green dragon of sorts. Those would make the most sense, but you don't know exactly what type. You just know that's the coloration, more than likely. And you know that there is more than one type of each, but that would, based on the little bit of information he has, it's likely at least in one of those 2 categories worth of coloration.
Could I roll an Arcana to know like how much I know about those particular types of dragons?
We'll say rather than Arcana, you can roll a survival or nature.
Okay. Nature it is.
Cool. 12. You know more than the average person, in that there are some dragons that do like to be surrounded by water. You also know there are some dragons that live on islands, but will hunt in the sea, and that they might not necessarily be seafaring beasts themselves, but you know that they will use the sea as their hunting ground. So,
Okay.
and their colors kind of match their environment so that they can be more apex stealth predators. Not that a dragon really needs to stealth from things, because what honestly is hunting a dragon except a bigger dragon or adventurers? But
Right.
it's their natural camouflage. So,
I will point out that even though a dragon's color may correlate with its, type of damage and stuff like that, we should still be wary because there are some dragons who completely disregard that. And I will point out that the Jabberwocky is one of those examples. It's green, but, a lot of other weird shit as well.
tis true.
Would you allow me saying that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Alright.
So,
I think while like we're getting our shit together, before we leave, Nikolai would go around like helping mend whatever is broken, and doing what he can to fix little tiny like utility problems for them and stuff like that.
yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
and,
No problem. You can do that.
and he in the end would ask if they had like a just like a cheap disposable cloak he could borrow
I mean,
or buy off them even.
he kind of looks around in his different departments. He goes, well, it's not necessarily a completed cloak. It's more of just like a hide, a tanned hide that's not quite been fashioned into anything. And he pulls out this hide, which would probably fit like a 19-year-old. I'm not fully grown adult or anything, but it's a hide of some creature. You can't quite tell what it is at this point, but it's been tanned pretty well. It looks like it's been preserved. It just hasn't been fashioned into anything yet, so you can use that for. It's the best he's got.
Okay. I don't have oh wait, I forgot.
You can just make tools.
Yeah. So as I think it's an action. I turn my all-purpose tool into like a sewing kit essentially,
Like Weaver's
like
tools.
like weaver's tools, yeah.
Okay.
And then I would attempt to turn it more into like a cloak so that I can infuse it.
Oh yeah, you can 100% do that. So,
Okay.
what kind of cloak are you trying to make it?
So after I'm done like just turning it into a mundane cloak, I'm gonna infuse it into Cloak of the Bat.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to ask my compatriots if any of them would like to use it.
Jennifer would basically raise her hand. It's just like, I do.
And then
Does it require
I think
attunement?
all of hold on, let me yes.
Oh, then I can use that. Right.
Oh.
You all
let me
um,
it's
see.
like you all might have all your attunement slots filled. Well, I mean, you have like 6, but most
I
normal
have 5.
people, most normal people,
Let's see.
3. But yeah, you're more than willing. You're more than able to switch out one of your attunable items for that if you so choose.
So my attunable items, I've got a Dagger of Warning, Bracers of Defense, and an Ion Stone of Insight, which boosts my Wisdom.
I mean, you are able to unattune from any of those and attune to the bat if you would, the Cloak of the Bat if you would like. If not, you do not have to. It is there.
I'm good.
I've got my character set up the way I want them.
Okay. There you go.
Because he's got his Dagger of Warning to keep him
Okay.
safe when he's on the road on his own
Cool.
or with the party.
All right. We'll say that you could, so that you don't waste an infusion if you don't want to. I'm pretty sure you can just switch it out whenever. But you could have just proposed the idea before, and if everybody if nobody wants it, you don't have to burn the infusion if you don't want to, unless you want to give it to like John or somebody else in this place.
Yeah, I'll give it to John.
Okay.
And then let's see, there was another infusion I was capable of doing. Does everyone's weapon everyone's weapon is a plus weapon, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
I've got a +1 longbow and the Dragon Slayer.
It's a great
Okay.
club, so yeah, it should be fine.
I'm pretty sure I said no Dragon Slayer weapons, but let me double check. just because.
I know I asked and I was told no.
I did remember asking. I don't know if I ever got a response.
I don't know. I missed it. What's? Yeah, just switch it out because I know I for sure told Pi no, and I thought I posted no on that. So you can just pick something else equivalent in quality to that.
Okay.
So just not Dragon Slayer.
Yep.
So that's all.
All right. I guess I'll just I have no
You can
need.
gear out Matthew if you want, who's gonna be your guy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'll if Matthew's weapon isn't like
Oh, it's not. It's like he has
okay.
like a club.
Okay, so now it's a +2 club.
It was a pretty shambly looking club before, and now this thing looks way better. He is very impressed with the club, and he looks around and he's like holding it real close to his chest, like mine. Doesn't know if
Yeah,
taking it up.
yeah, like 2 thumbs up, but you get to keep that, buddy.
Cool. Does he also have the cloak of the bat?
No, I
You
gave
give that to
Cloak
John.
of the Bat to John. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Unless he wants to like let Matthew borrow it or something.
Yeah, he'll let Matthew borrow it because Matthew's gonna come back after he leads you guys to the boat, so that if he needs to make a quick escape through the sky, he can do that.
Yeah.
So you see him put it on, he's just looking around like, I am the best. I am the best ever. So
You believe that, buddy.
compared to everybody else in this tavern, he is. Other than you guys, he is the best in the tavern. He's actually higher level than everybody else in this tavern, bar you guys too. He's himself a somewhat not dead adventurer. But as he himself gears up and you guys seem like you're ready to go, he goes, okay. As we go, I just need you to stay close to me, well within about 30 yards, and we'll not be seen. And as you go to, he nods at the guy to unlock the door. He unlocks everything, shimmies it to the side, and the door just slides. You guys all walk out.
Before we leave, I just would like to do one thing.
Absolutely.
I look to everyone in this room. How many people are there? I know that you said more than 3.
There's like 8 people in the room, other than you guys.
Okay. I kind of, before we all leave, I look to the entire room, and I just say,
The Dawnfather is with all of you. Let the light of hope, of his hope into your hearts, and give him your faith that the sun will rise once more on a victorious day.
They all
and
kind
then
of
I get ready to leave.
Cool. They all nod to you, a little bit more inspired. It's like your words kind of ring a little deeper than what they may have originally thought. Like they hadn't heard a positive message in a while, something of actual hope, and that was inspiring for them. So you could have inspiration for inspiring a whole tavern.
Hey, boy.
So as you guys walk out the door with Matthew out into the town, he kind of weaves some quick sigils to kind of moves his hands almost in like a finger tutting methodology, and this cloak of shadow kind of engulfs all of you as you stay close to him, and he casts his Pass Without Trace on all of you, and he will maintain Pass Without Trace pretty much for the entirety of the trip as much as he can. So everybody go ahead and roll me stealth checks, and then you get to add +10. So 32.
Boy, that's gonna be good with my disadvantage and -1.
There you go.
Huh.
There you go. 40. So 32, 40,
I would like
23.
to flash
Really
and
low.
Eldrick and be like, hey man, if you like, step with your heel first and slowly bring your toes down, you'll be a little bit quieter. And then that's +6 to whatever Eldrick rolled.
All right. So we got a 32, a 40, a 23, and a 17, a 27, plus Matthews, who is... Oops. I'm just going to add his +10 in right away. For a 32 for him as well. He is a very stealthy ranger. It's like he knows this area very well. He's just leading you through the lands.
Ruined cities are his favorite terrain.
Well, it's more so his favorite terrain is what's outside, and the fact that it was destroyed doesn't make it less favored. It's still the same terrain, it's just dead. So I'm gonna put you guys all together so I can move you. You guys eventually make it to the boat, and Matthew kind of nods as well. I will be on my way. Good luck. I wish you the best, and it would probably be in your interest to land on the island with the cover of darkness. And you see that as he waves you, he kind of, you see the shadow re-engulf him again, and he, just because he thinks it's real cool, he pops out the cloak of the bat so the wings come out, and he is going to use Pass Without Trace and the bat wings from the cloak at the same time, and just fly off into the night with a 23. Wow, that was a really bad roll for him. As he just flies away.
Aldrich is just like standing there thinking to himself, kids these days.
How old is Aldrich? I like to imagine he's like a
Aldrich-
grandpa.
He's like I'm actually gonna put him to his original age. He's like in his 80s,
All right, so he's like Clint Eastwood, but a cleric. Okay,
but a cleric.
cool. So you guys.
Nikolai. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Nikolai, as he like Batman's into like the horizon. Nikolai is gonna be like, he wasn't the guide that we deserved, but he was he wasn't the guide we wanted, but he was the guide we deserved.
Yes. He got you there without any problems. So he got you to the small boat. He kind of moves down into almost this small cave that is off the shore a little bit, where you can't see anything in the cave from anywhere outside. So he leads you in there, shows you the small sailing ship as darkness from the night starts to fall, and he tells you that you can sail out to the island in about 6 hours if the wind is with you. If it's not, it's going to be about 10. So, and he licks his finger and holds it up into the air before he leaves and says, "Believe the wind is with you." And he then turns into a bat and, well, uses his bat wing cloak like Darkwing Duck and flies away. So you guys get on this boat. Everybody roll me con saves just to see if you get seasick. I don't actually have a boat map, so we'll be here until we get to the next one.
Damn, out here with no boat map.
Oh snap! Jennifer's throwing up on the boat. Okay, you guys are all, the three of you are fine. You see Jennifer's like, "Ugh, ugh," just like gagging over the side of the boat. So yeah, she throws up at least twice, but eventually your stomach settles, and you find yourself eventually making landfall. About 6 hours later, the wind is with you, and it picks up a little bit. You guys find yourself.
Just for the funnies, during the boat ride, I eventually, I give Jennifer a nice warm compress.
There you go. You guys eventually make it. The boat kind of docks offshore a little ways, out past what you can see, and you guys have to kind of swim or otherwise fly or make your way over to the dock. You make your way to the dock, and it is still darker. It is about 5:30 in the morning, where you know that in about the next hour or so dawn will break, but it is still that kind of dark, late night, super early morning vibe. But you guys make it to the island where John said he believes the dragon is living. Everybody can go ahead and make me nature or perception checks.
What am I better at? Probably not nature.
Wow.
I should have done nature.
Hurts.
Y'all are busting these ones out now. All right, so with a 21 and a 22 perception, the two of you, Kaizo, you notice it because you're used to tracking your prey and your targets. You see in the sand here that there's like footprints, and then almost like a S following these footprints in the sand, almost like something's making smaller dunes that track behind the footprints. And Nikolai, I imagine that you're on your broom a little bit up in the air, but as you're kind of floating there, you see it and you smell it. First of all, over here there. You don't have the vision to see it, but you smell sulfur and you see glowing light from what you imagine to be the volcano that John told you about, and you also hear the hissing of something very large, it sounds like. And the hissing is coming from this general direction, but it is not just limited to this way. It seems to be coming from multiple areas. So. Yeah, and these squares are all 10 feet just because the map isn't what I wanted it to be. So,
Fair.
just so you
Um,
or else the map would be
as
like super
we-
tiny.
as we dock and we land and everyone's taking in the environment and listening, I would like to kind of, hold my hands together and say a little prayer to Pelor
Mhm.
as I let the shining light of the Dawn Father upon my 3 allies, and I cast aid.
All right. So you guys all get 5 more permanent hit points for the next hour.
Oh man, I was gonna do that.
You cannot stack the same
Sweet.
spell. Whichever one is
I
higher
know.
would take effect, and the other one would lose their spell.
Um,
You could cast that
I'm
on
not
just one
gonna do
person if you wanted to.
sure. I'm going to take this opportunity to bring out my Eldritch Cannons. One of them is a Force Ballista, and the other one is a Temp Pot,
Yeah,
Can I go ahead and roll a Temp Health?
do it.
I just realized that the sheet isn't Entrapta, and I don't have that just like, pre-done. So it's 1d8 plus 6.
Nice.
While everyone is gathered here,
14.
I too will do a thing where I expend one of my dialect dice, create a telepathic connection among the 4 of us.
Nice. That doesn't actually cost a dice for your first time during the day.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
your first one is free. After that, if you wanted to re-up it, it then costs you a psionic dice.
Gotcha. So do I still roll the d10?
Yeah, you roll a d10, and that's just the duration. So,
Yep, so
6 hours. There you go. You guys can telepathically communicate for up to a mile with each other. And I like to use this because technically, by wording, they have to individually talk to you, and then you have to tell it to somebody else. But I just like to imagine it as, if you're talking to somebody, you can specify that just that person hears you. But if, like, I don't know, Aldrich wants to say something to Nikolai, everyone can hear it. So, like, if you're the one
Basically a
initiating,
Discord call.
yeah, it's basically a Discord call.
Mhm.
And if you want it to just be so only that one person hears you, you as the originator of it have the ability to, but the others, whatever they say telepathically, everybody can hear, unless it's a direct response to your thing. So.
It's a Discord call. Unless you want one person to hear it, then you're just muting everyone else.
Correct. All right. But yeah, you guys all have 14
Yeah.
temp hit points.
Oh, that's for everyone?
Yeah, it's for
Yeah.
everyone.
Anyone
Oh,
within 10
wow.
feet of my bot, which is on me, so
Uh-huh.
just
Is
stay
there a way
close,
to
guys.
do temp HP for Beyond, sir?
There-
I mean, like, for my token on Roll20.
Yeah, probably.
Do I have to add in one of the bars?
I can just do, hold on, where'd it go? HP, damn, hold on.
I was prepared for this. I already had that all set up.
Yeah, he did. Hit point, I had it somewhere, hold on, I can fix it on yours real
And remember, the 3 of you have 5 more to your max health and
Yeah.
health in general.
Yeah,
Very
my out of character, my original plan was to cast Aid at 4th level, and then fucking on you 3, and then fucking temp health you guys.
It should be automatically updating in your thing now when you put it in your, and you put it in the temp HP bar, it should automatically update on your token.
Okay, I'm
for your
gonna
D&D.
put it in the blue bar.
14 is my max.
It's actually going to
so-
be in the red bar, so
The red bar.
cool. There you go.
Red bar.
There you go. Cool. All right. So Yeah, you guys all have your 14 temp HP, and the 3 of you have your maximum HP increased by 5, and you can also get healed up to that. So remember that. Even if you lose those 5, you can heal back up to that for 8 hours. Cool.
Oh wait, was I one of the 3 that got that?
Oh yeah, I did it all in
Oh.
the
Yeah.
preview, not myself.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will blow the 4th level spell slot on aid, for Eldrick.
Oh, cool. So you have, what's that, 20?
Yeah.
So you have 20 more to your maximum total HP, Aldrich.
And then
Jeez.
the 14 temp health. Matter of fact, I'll
Jesus.
throw that to the other 2 as well. I'm okay with just the 5.
So you override the other 2s with 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool,
Except
so-
for mine.
So the 3 of you have 20 to your, now your total HP maximum is
that's not
increased
what we needed.
by 20. And yeah,
Okay.
so you can get healed up to that too. So those don't disappear until 8 hours or until you die. You know,
Oh,
like die.
Oh yeah, and if you stay within 10 feet of me, you have a fortified position. You're in half cover.
There you go. Cool.
Or the 10 feet of me or one of my bots,
There you go. All right, so
which are usually on me.
oh yeah. Anything else anybody wants to do as you guys approach?
I have done my preparation.
Okay.
No. I'm just making sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna light the hammer yet. It is cool. No, I want to be out and ready. I light the Dust Crusher.
Okay. And what does lighting the Dust Crusher do?
Kabloom.
Oh,
Bright light, 15 foot, and dim light for additional feet. And the light is sunlight. All right, that works. Good for vampires.
Yeah, actually, and it's strong against yeah, undead. I was gonna take the there was another mace I think that was good against constructs, but then I saw the Dust Crusher and I was like, okay, well,
Makes sense. Cool. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah. I think if I do this correctly. There you go. You won't see the color change until you move somewhere else where everyone else doesn't have light. But yeah, it basically.
can I just test my movement?
Here, I'll move you somewhere where there's not. So there you go.
I don't want to accidentally see an enemy. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
So it's a faded color. I can make it a different color if you want, but you know it's like a faded yellow right now.
No, that's Gucci.
Cool.
That's Gucci.
Cool, cool. Yeah. So the 4 of you have got everything set up and you're ready to go. And as you just ignite the Dusk Crusher and the dusk around you is crushed by the light, you hear something scurrying towards you, and it eventually just makes it to the front of the dock that you're on, and you see this giant lizard creature
Oh.
scurry up to you. I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Boy, I have a feeling we should have moved, but preparation is always good.
Preparation is always good.
well, the one bright side of having a dagger of warning or anything of warning
Mhm.
is we cannot be surprised.
Oh, you heard them.
Oh,
you would
yeah.
you would
I'm just
100%
saying,
heard
like-
this monster before. You were just getting ready, and it ran up on you. That's all. So you know.
It looks like a homie. I was literally just talking about like giant monitor lizards.
You were.
What is this? This is a giant monitor lizard.
Also, for your knowledge, Alex, I changed out the weapon as requested. It is now a vicious weapon.
I don't know
So
what that
on
does.
a
but cool.
crit, it deals an additional 7 damage, apparently.
Cool. That works. All right. Well, I rolled a nat 20 on a guy with a -1. What? Okay.
I got a 16 with a -1.
Jesus. All right. So this giant lizard sees dinner, and it's gonna run up, and it's gonna just go ahead and attack the first thing it sees, which is Kaizo. It's gonna try and bite you, and then whip you with its tail. So here's its bite. 22 to hit. And does 22 hit?
I used my reaction to make it not hit.
What's your reaction?
Basically, I can use where is it? My defensive duelist to add my proficiency bonus to my AC.
Is it for that one single attack?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. So it's gonna take a whip at you with its tail. 20.
Nope.
What's your AC normally?
22.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so it goes to bite you, and you just kind of, with your rapier, just bat its face away, and then it goes to turn to whip you with its tail, and you just kind of, it tries to sweep the leg, and you just jump up and just pull your feet to your chest almost, and just land back down as it finishes its tail whip at you. Jennifer, you got this giant lizard right in your face.
Okay, so I'm gonna make 3 unarmed attacks at it, and I'm going to I'm allowed, because you know how this works. I'm allowed to switch each of the attacks.
Yeah,
types, right? So I
sadly,
can do
sadly
cold,
you
fire.
are. I don't like that, but I agree with it. It's there. I just don't enjoy it, even though I love monks. Go on.
Nice.
You could do whatever you want. It's the
because-
rules. It is in fact the
Alright.
rules. So.
All right, so gotta do. Let me see. I have. Let me see how many types.
You have 4 types. I think you can hit it with, right?
Yeah.
Every single type of the base dragons.
Something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right, so every chromatic. Okay, great. So I'm going to do 3 strikes, 1 as a bonus action.
All right.
I'm going to do.
Which
One
I
at
do
fire.
agree. I love it. It's cool. I do agree, however, because if you do 1 and something's immune to fire, then you can just pop with literally the other types.
I think it should be once per.
Exactly.
I think it should be once per turn, but I get it. So.
Yeah. So 1 fire, 1 cold, and 1 lightning.
Okay.
So first one.
Uh,
23,
psh.
28.
Yeah.
32.
All right.
Jeez.
So we're gonna do crits just like we do normally. So roll me your damage on your first 2 first. 15
15,
and 7,
17.
so 22. Okay, and then your second one's gonna be 15, and that's gonna be a 10, so 25. That's a pretty chunky hit to this.
All right. Does it react any differently to any of the attacks?
Other than getting real pissed that you just punched it 3 times, no.
Okay. Okay. Great. So yeah. Okay. So that would be the end of my turn.
Okay. Aldrich,
I can't move. There's these youngins in the way.
you can jump off the dock. It's only like 10 feet
could.
down, and it's in water, so you wouldn't take damage. You would just get real wet.
Is it difficult terrain moving through the water?
I'd say if you landed here, it would take you 15 feet to get to the shore instead of 10.
So if I plopped here,
Yeah, it would just be 15. It would be, to get the jump down and to move up here, it would be a total of 15 feet.
so 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, you could go right there. That's fine.
25, 30, because I want to be on dry land. I have heavy armor. I don't want to be waterlogged.
Okay. And we'll say just because you're technically below it a little bit, you're not in a flanking position because you're
That's
technically below it. But you can reach it. You're just not like in that advantageous flanking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So first attack with the good old Dusk Crusher. It is one-handed. I do have my shield out.
Okay. Uh, 18 does hit. It's not undead.
Yeah, it's not undead. So ignore literally every other aspect of this weapon.
Alright, so just 7?
Yes.
Don't you get to add more damage to your weapons, or is that just with your spells? Because of divine strikes at level 10 or something.
That's a divine once on each of your turns. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra. Oh, once on. Oh my God! It's not like a long rest. It's just
No,
once on each of my
it's
turns.
every,
to be
it's every additional attack.
Okay, guys, listen. I may be playing a lot more cleric.
You just gotta read the ability.
That's a good
That's all. This thing's looking not happy, and as you smack it, you hear just slithering and march and like sprinting towards you as you see another giant lizard leap off from the cliff behind you and land on the ground there, and another one sprints up to right here.
Oh, good gods.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take my bonus action attack because I can do that,
Hmm.
and I'm just gonna swing the Dust Crusher again on this dude.
Okay.
Same boy.
Okay. 21 for 10. He's looking real hurt.
Just slamming this ethereal, like, cause the picture of it, the end of the Warhammer, it's not a physical thing. It's literally just an ethereal head of the hammer made of just pure radiant light, which is
Makes sense.
badass.
All right. I'm gonna put this lizard after you because I think you also have a -1 to initiative.
Yeah,
so-
my dex ain't good.
Yeah, neither are theirs. They're just big. So I'm just gonna put it right after you. And this lizard that you've been attacking is looking real messed up. All right. But this one that jumped off the cliff is gonna scurry up to you.
Surely it's the whole thing applies to him because I'm lower.
Oh yeah,
He
he's
doesn't
not gonna
get
get flanking. No, he doesn't get flanking. The other lizard's not even looking at you. You're just whacking at it, because these things are equivalent in size to what they are. So it's just trying to get
They're
you.
big boys.
They're big boys. It's going to bite you, and then tail whip you.
They
And-
both hit. Do I have anything? I don't think I do.
Cool. So, you are considered grappled and restrained by the first attack, and so its mouth is latched around you with that 21
God.
piercing damage, and then go ahead and make me a strength saving throw, please.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and then 12 from the second.
Yeah, and make me a strength save.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Strength save. I got you.
You are prone and restrained by
That
this
is
lizard. It knocked you. It basically bit onto your shoulder and swept the leg and just pinned you down with its mouth.
I am an old man.
You are an old man. Kaizo, it is your turn.
All right. So we're gonna start by stab. Does a 23 hits?
It dies. Because you'll hit it with the sneak attack, will kill it. The sneak attack and piercing damage from the thing will kill this one right in front of you. So your sneak attack dies.
All right.
So that one is Le Dude. Le Dead. And you see now, you couldn't see it before. You could see this one that came down because it's within your line of sight. But this other giant lizard that was in your face was blocking the sight from the one who has Aldrich in its mouth and pinned to the ground. So.
All right. So I'm gonna run forward.
And I'm just like an old man, like complaining about this the entire time. Like I'm not like angered or anything. I'm just, oh gosh, damn it.
Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up.
24 does hit for 10 damage. Okay. Cool.
And with that hit, we're gonna use our stunning strike.
I don't think you can stunning strike from. Well, can you stunning strike from a weapon? Yeah, you can. You can. You're
Yeah.
a Kansai. You can. I should know that. So basically, it's just a con save. Cool. So con save. So burn that key point. I'll roll a con save on this bad boy. Do. 11. So this dude is stunned with your. I'm gonna use this clock. He stunned, so he can't move. But it also means that because your old man is restrained, he's now restrained with an immobile giant lizard on top of him. So yeah, this thing just becomes real dead weight on top of you, Aldrich.
And bonus action, my unarmed strike.
Cool. 26. It's at advantage because he's stunned.
Oh, if it's advantage,
There you go. It still hits. So 7. Cool. 7 damage. All right.
and thanks to this, my AC goes up by 2.
Did you? Let me ask you this. So it doesn't actually work that way. So the way that it works, because I played a Kensei and I used the shit out of this.
Do you have to?
You have to use unarmed as part of the attack action. So you can take
Gotcha.
one
Okay,
swing and
that's
then one
fine.
punch. So, but yeah, now you know. So
Yeah, that's fine.
one swing, one punch, you get that AC boost, and you're good. But yeah, so no AC boost, but you do hit him. And
I
then
will take the extra damage against it.
cool. Nikolai.
I am going to move up to here.
Oh, okay.
Wishing I could move closer, but I can't.
You can jump off the
um,
dock right there if you want to. I won't stop
No,
you.
I can fly. I'm not
Oh,
worried about that.
that's
I'm
fair.
I had something I wanted to do, but like
Fair.
distances, you know.
Mhm.
I'm going to as a action, I'm going to firebolt the one with Eldrick in its mouth.
Okay. And it will be at advantage because it's stunned.
Oh, right. Oops, I should have.
No, you're
I
fine.
should have didn't. Trying to find firebolt. Okay.
Yeah,
Burp.
you hit either one.
Okay. Burp. So that'll be 18 damage.
Yeah, well,
That has my arcane firearm in it.
3 AF. All right.
And then I'm going to bonus action use my telekinetic shove to
Are you trying to shove?
on Eldrick to like push him like away from like the beast.
All right. So I'm gonna say that it won't get him out because effectively this giant creature's dead weight on top of him, but we'll say that if Eldrick wants to climb out, he will have advantage and a +5 to his next roll to break out of the restraint.
Cool.
Because
Okay.
he's this big ass heavy weight on top of him. It's just too much to do both. So I feel like that's a fair trade.
Would it be more beneficial to just like push the beast off of him?
Yeah, probably. You could certainly try that.
Okay, well, I'll try that then.
Okay, I'm checking to see. Oh, it fails. It auto fails. Strength and dex saves. So yeah, you push it 5 feet off of him and poof, away from Aldrich. So you're no longer grappled and restrained. Yes, that's right.
Oh,
That's what
cool.
he did.
You just saved me a spell slot.
Yeah.
You are still prone though. However, you just are not
Yeah,
restrained
that's fine.
anymore. Cool.
It saves me. Yeah, it saves me a spell slot.
Cool. And you move it 5 feet away, and it's stunned until the end of Kaizo's next turn. So it's just chilling. All right. So this one, it looks over and sees that its compatriot has just been locked up and frozen, and doesn't like that. So it's gonna sprint up to you, Kaizo, and try and take you out. The best that it can do for itself. So bite attack, tail attack. 23 to hit.
I use my reaction.
Cool, and that takes it up to more than that, and then 19 will miss. So,
Yep.
cool. This thing goes to bite and goes to sweep the tail, sweep the legs, and it just hits the side of the dock with its tail, without any kind of problem at all. Jennifer.
Alright, so question. If
Mhm.
I get to right over here, would I have flanking on it? Because
We'll say yeah because
But-
because Aldrich is down a little bit from the dock, not technically on the dock, but Kaizo is, and this thing is huge, so it's effectively the same level. So if you jumped over here, yeah, you would have flanking with Kaizo against the lizard.
Alright, so let me see. So that
You have the
1,
movement to get
2,
there. you can get. You're a 17 monk. You probably have like 55 feet of movement, and you can walk on water, so you're fine. You can,
I wouldn't be surprised if we had like a billion movement, really.
I mean, that's perfectly valid.
Alright, so I'm right there. So I'm gonna make 2
You can also
attacks.
fly.
I can, but that takes away key. I'm not doing that shit. Alright, I am going to go and do 2 attacks at advantage. So
Okay.
2, 16.
Both of those will hit.
Alright. 12
Mhm.
bludgeoning and 7 bludgeoning, so 19.
Okay. Anything with your bonus action?
I actually
You could do
just
another
gonna do
punch for
another hit.
free.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say you
do
could
another punch
punch.
for free.
Cool.
This one is just lightning damage.
All right. Oh, that hits for sure.
27.
Oh,
13,
jeez.
19.
We've been forgetting the half cover thing.
There you go.
Alright, that
What's your
yeah.
what's your passive perception, Jennifer?
It is 16.
Let me check one thing. I want to do this real quick in a hurry.
It's more.
So you you hear, and you kind of look over your shoulder as you're just elementally punching this lizard. You see this set of rocks over here start to move and crumble. And as you look, you see a creature step out of the rock. This elemental looking rocky creature.
I will basically shout at the others. Alright guys, it seems like there's an elemental now, so be on your best behavior. And that will
Cool.
be the end of my turn.
Awesome, and it actually rolled really well, so it gets to go right after you. It sees you as you're the one that appeared right in front of it, and it is going to do what it does best. As you notice this, climbing out of the rock, you did see, however, that as it stepped out, that the stone around it, some of it grows into like crystal formations, and they're almost these weird green stone colors. And it's gonna get to here, 10, 20, 30, and then I don't think it has any ranged attacks. It does not, so it is going to use, it's just gonna use its action to just dash right there, and it's gonna come up, and you see it just like, it's readying to attack you, but it can't right now.
Okay.
Aldrich, you are prone, but you're no longer in the
Hey.
mouth of this giant lizard.
I'd like to stand,
You can do that, half your movement.
and I will bibbity, bobbity.
Mm-hmm.
I want some revenge.
Do it. You get advantage because it's stunned.
Dusk Crusher.
25 will hit.
And I can do the thingy because it's a new turn.
Correct. 15.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
Don't you get something else from the Crusher feat, though? Do you have the Crusher feat?
I don't.
Okay. I'm thinking of somebody else. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I can take a bonus action to swing again.
I know. Yeah, you get so many of those per long rest, right?
Yes, I have 5.
Cool.
So I used 1, so this is 4.
28. Yeah, 28 hits. For 8 more damage. Okay.
And yes, that was my bonus action. Yes, that is my turn. As I
Alright.
kind of get up and I'm like, oh, that was rather rude of you.
Alright.
Now let me show you why they call me the Dawnfather's champion. I just whack, whack.
Roll a perception check for me.
Ooh, I can do that.
15. Let me check something. Alright, yeah, you see it too. You see, kind of shambling towards you, another elementally looking rock formation. And this one, as you take a look at it, this guy up here, you see that this one is not only made of like normal stones, it does seem to have like these weird jeweled crystals kind of hanging off of it and just breaking off of them as they go to make their way towards you. And I'm going to add them to the initiative order as well.
Ooh, that's a good roll for them.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna, what's the guy, 0? It's actually faster than the giant lizard, and it's made of
That is
rocks.
amazing.
All right. It is the giant lizard's turn, who is stunned, so he can't do anything on his turn. He's just like, you see his tongue just kind of just falls out of his mouth and isn't doing the thing where it tastes the air. It's just just hanging there, and it looks as upset as a immobile creature could look. All right, Kaizo, it is your turn, and this thing is still stunned until the end of this turn, unless you stun it again. But you know.
All right.
So, and you have advantage on 2 creatures because you're flanking one and your one is stunned. So,
Yep. So, first one.
I will
Well,
tell you
that
the one that
is-
you stunned looks way worse than the other one, just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna use it on this one here.
Okay, so 29 to hit, well, for sure hit, and you'll get, so you can't get sneak attack on a punch, just so you know.
This is with the weapon.
Okay. So,
Yeah, if you see piercing.
oh yeah, that's weird that it rolled like that. Oh, it's because you made a stunning, so you don't actually have to make a stunning strike thing. You can just say stunning strike and I'll just, no.
Mhm.
Alright, cool,
I know.
so
I just
29
figured just
hits.
clicking on it is easy.
Cool. Let me see. 13 plus 22 sneak attack damage. Why did it roll 66 for sneak attack?
66 is my sneak attack.
Oh, then why did it roll that other 3? Are you? Oh, that's if you're two-handing it, probably. Okay, cool.
Just ignore that one. This is.
Got it.
That was before I had changed the weapon over.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I'll just use the first one. So 35. All right,
Yeah.
35, and then let me roll a con save for this lizard man. Here. He fails. He is also stunned. So this dude is stunned. Where's my clock? Clock. Cool. So now you have no such thing as super advantage, but I mean there is, but you're not gonna get super advantage. But it's stunned.
Yeah.
So he's dead.
Missed.
He's dead.
Ooh.
So you would get so you would have 10 plus 6 plus he's dead. I think. So you had 10 plus your 6. He's not dead. He's barely alive. Because you only did 16 because you don't get
That
sneak attack.
was an emotional roller coaster.
I know it was. I had to do the math. It's 1d6 plus 5. Yep, that's right. He's dead now. He had 2 more HP. I was like, wait a minute. That was a trick.
Huh, still alive, huh?
He's dead.
Just kind of like.
Yes.
Do you remember Uncle from Jackie Chan?
Oh yes.
The Jackie Chan Adventures. He basically just does that to it. Just whap.
Nice. All right. So, he is dead. You have your movement. So, if you want to move anywhere.
I am good.
Alright, but that guy can't attack. Well, so now that your turn is over, this guy is no longer stunned. You see that he shakes it off, and he seems to be able to move around a little bit. Bam! Nikolai.
I'm going to fly above the lizard, about like 10 feet. About 15 feet, really.
Oh no, I can't put him behind you for some reason. Hold on.
It shows him as behind me.
That's
to
weird.
me.
In front. Oh, for me, it's still showing him. When I do this, he's still showing us in front of you. That's weird. I don't know.
That is weird, because I can still see my token.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that. You're on top of
Alright.
him. You're just over there, so I can see where you're at.
Okay, so above him, I'm going to like tap my my wand, or I'm gonna take my my all-purpose tool that's like a screwdriver right now, and I'm gonna like screw something in my broom, and the plasma orb like intensifies for a moment and like launches down like a lightning bolt that like wraps it and attempts to pick it up. I cast lightning lure.
Ooh, lightning lure. Strength save against this guy. Got it. Let's see him probably fail. Actually,
I hope he does.
he's got a +5.
Oh fuck. I hope he fails. Yes! Okay, so since I'm like above him,
Mhm.
he gets pulled 10 feet in a direct line upward.
Okay. Are you gonna drop him? I assume.
I have no way to hold him there.
Oh,
He
roll
just-
me a d6.
Okay.
As you fly above him, take this lightning lure and just wrap it around basically the neck of this lizard because he's really big, and you just like yeet him up to you and then release that. You see him kind of start tumbling, and for a quick second he's looking at you and you think he's going to land on all fours, but then he kind of heavy weights himself forward, lands on his face, and breaks his neck and dies. But you do see from being up there, however, there is another giant lizard who was getting pretty close to sneaking, but due to your aerial view, you can see that there is another one not far from you. But that's
Wait,
where he's at right now, with a 4.
where?
That's appropriate.
Hold-
Over
wait,
here.
hold
He
on.
might just be out of your view because you moved a little bit, but you heard him basically. But he's right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This would be at disadvantage because I can't see him currently, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. My turret's gonna shoot in that general direction.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
He has an AC of 14, guys.
So, he takes 4 damage and is
Yes.
pushed back.
How far?
I think it's 10 feet. It might be 10 or 5 feet. I don't recall off the top of my head right now.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
I'll just say it's 10 because these squares are all 10 feet anyway. So. Alright.
And then also, oh, you're not. Would you say that he's within 10 feet of me?
You're up in the air, and you
Yeah,
pulled the guy
sure.
up 10 feet, so I'd say no.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. This Earth Elemental is going to just jump off of this cliff here, and he's going to take that fall damage because this is 20 feet down. So just bam. So he's going to take immediately some damage. And then because he just basically rolled, he can run a little bit. So boom, boom. He's going to run up to Aldrich because you're flying in the air, and he's not a giant. He is just a dude.
Doesn't he pull prone?
No, he basically just like landed. He can't be. This guy can't be knocked prone. They're immune to
fair.
being prone. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So he's just a big rock man. He's gonna take 2 maul attacks at you, Aldrich, and if either of them hit, you see that as he's pulling it back to swing at you, two-handedly, that it starts to crackle, and you hear this thunderous sound behind it. So 1, 2.
Ooh, the second one hits me.
All right, so you'll take that damage plus this in thunder damage, and then I need you 19 thunder damage, so a total of 31, and I need you to make me a DC 14 strength save or be knocked prone.
17, 18, 19. God, again?
Mhm.
Strength?
Strength 14.
Oh my god, again!
So you are knocked prone.
I will, as a reaction, flash a genius of that and be like, "Stand fast, my friend."
There
Plus
you go.
6 to that.
There you go. You are not knocked prone. You feel yourself start to fall and waver, and you're like, "Nope." You almost pull a matrix and like whip yourself back around due to some inspiration from Nikolai. Like, hey, gravity works this way. All right, that is his turn. Jennifer.
All right, so it's a bonus action to drink a potion, correct?
Correct.
All right, I want you to supersize me because I'm drinking one of those grow potions.
Oh snap. Big lady.
Big lady, and big lady's about to throw some big punches. So
She's throwing big hands. Oh no.
24, 27.
Yeah, both of those hit.
All right, so let me see. Both of them will be cold damage.
Okay.
I added like the extra, so 9 bludgeoning plus 4, 7 plus 1.
Okay, so 8 and 13 plus 8 is 21. Got it.
All right, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. This Earth Elemental just got hands thrown by a big lady. You hear it say something, and I think you understand every single language, right? Because of Tongue of Moon and Sun or something? Tongue
yeah.
of Sun and Moon?
I mean, I have to like touch it, but I would. Could I basically say that since I've been punching it for this while?
You hear it. You hear it say in a language that I'll tell you is Terran, the Earth Elemental language. It's like, this lady's strong. I must kill her fast. And it's gonna take 2 maul attacks at you. And if it hits
Cool.
with one, it's gonna thunder strike you. So here's the first one. Here's the second one.
Both of those will miss.
Damn. You see that it's swinging its maul, and it's just got this like thunderous energy kind of crackling around it, but it's not connecting, and it just maintains the thunderous energy around it.
Just look at him and laugh.
Damn. Aldrich, you're this big Earth Elemental dude in front of you.
Yes. So, first of all, I'm going to attack with the Dust Crusher.
Dust Crusher.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Then, because I just made a token for it, I will Spiritual Weapon.
Are you doing the extra damage on that attack?
Oh, yes, I am. Thank you for reminding me, sir.
I mean, I just want you to know your abilities when you go into these final fights, because I'm not going to remind you then. You're going to have to remember them on your
I
own.
will Spiritual Weapon, which will just be the form of the Dust Crusher right behind him.
Oh god, no. Okay. What level?
I don't think that gets flanking. I'm just going to, well, what level indeed, huh?
Every 2 levels, you get an extra D8.
Every 2 levels, I get an extra D8. Well, I'll do it at 4th level, so just an additional.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. So that's
Oh,
gonna
shit.
be 13 plus 16, which is 39. No, 29. 29. Jesus. Your spiritual dust camera. You see it ricochet and smash into the back of this earth elemental, which looks different than a normal earth elemental. Maybe this picture will show. Maybe it won't. It looks
Oh.
like that. You smash into its plate armor, and it just cracks a big chunk of it off of its back. So, but you see that its plate armor isn't made of like normal metal. It's made of this green, like gem-like material that you're just shattering the more you hit it. So,
Fascinating.
Uh,
That is my turn.
Kaizo.
Alright. Gonna come up. And, I'm gonna do that. Going to... Stunning... Do I want to do Stunning Strike?
That is up to you.
We're going to attack it.
23 does hit for 19 plus 7, 28 damage.
And then unarmed strike.
18, 9 bludgeoning. Cool. What level are you in, Monk?
I am a level 5.
Okay, so your unarmed strike does not do as much damage as you would expect it to do. You can't seem to quite break through its rocky, gem-like carapace as well as you can with your weapon. So, just so you know. But that also hits, so it's going to take 9 damage overall. It is resistant to your punches, because they're not magical.
I figured.
So, cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. This giant lizard got pushed back annoyingly far away, where it is gonna have to do everything in its power to run real fast. Up to you. Let's see. Can it fit here? It cannot. It's too big and not enough space. So it's gonna use its action to dash to right here by the giant lady and Earth Elemental. And Nikola Tesla. Tis your turn.
Seeing that big lizard join the fray and come out of the night, he's going to fly above it,
Okay.
and then he's going to lightning lure it.
Oh snap. Do it. 20. Alright, so it's just a straight strength save?
Yep. Come on. I'm hoping it fails. Thank the heavens.
So-
Okay,
And then you can
yeah.
roll a d6. And it is damage.
Well, you can thank the heavens. You have a cleric with you.
I imagine, like, when it actually works, he does actually say that out loud and kind of, like, winks over at Eldritch.
It lands on its back as you
Oh.
drop it, and it kind of rolls back over, and it looks
Rick.
up at you and just hisses. Just like that. Exactly like that.
Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
Bonus action to do the thing.
To shoot him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
32.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been crit, actually.
Why'd it roll a disadvantage?
Because I never fixed it. I wasn't thinking.
Ah, then yeah. Roll your crit damage.
Okay.
It's immune to crits. No, I'm just kidding. So
So-
plus 16, so 29.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some big boy damage. Cool.
And
dude.
it's
Yeah.
moved 10 feet, but, like, I think that would be down, so, like...
Yeah.
Oh, it would be at disadvantage. Because it's prone, right?
No,
Did
it
it
did. It didn't fall prone. It just dropped. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It didn't fall prone or anything. Nah, it basically just thematically, when you dropped it, it landed on its back and just did that quick thing that animals do when they land on their back and it just flips over real quick. So, and it's looking up at you hissing. So the crit hits, it's not prone, but yeah, and it basically, since you're directly above it shooting it, it would just get pushed like that. It would get pushed down, but it wouldn't go anywhere.
Right.
And even if it did, it's still in everyone's melee range. So, you know. Are you moving anywhere else?
Towards a giant woman
All right.
And I think I would have been doing that while I'm doing my
Yeah.
Eldritch Cannon thing, so
Absolutely.
that she can,
Get half
so
cover.
I can do temp health. Well, that and temp health,
Okay. Cool.
just in case she's been damaged.
All
Another
right.
14.
Cool. You didn't even gotta fix it. All right. So
So-
this Earth Elemental is over here. Let me roll myself a. Oh wait. Is that enough? Damn, it's not enough. It's. Let's see. You did not do that. Cool. All right. So it's gonna take one swing at Kaizo and one swing at Aldrich, the two things that are just like pummeling it. So the first one's at Kaizo, with its maul made of rock and gem, 16, which misses. And then the one at our cleric is
Misses.
a 10, which misses. It's just swinging and flailing wildly, trying to knock you both out as it's being surrounded quickly. Yennefer.
All right, I hope this king's got a net because it's about to catch these hands. All right, I am going to go and
You get inspiration for that line?
Yeah, I like it. Are you hitting the elemental or the lizard?
I'm going straight for this elemental
All right.
because it decided to come up in my space. So,
It did do that.
all right, so 2 cold attacks. 1,
Just hits
15,
and it
8.
hits.
All right, so we'll
Bam, bam.
take that and that.
12 plus
Um,
21. Okay.
And because I keep forgetting about this, for added safety, because I know his turn is coming up, I would like to remind that I have.
Oh. All right.
All right, and that will be the end of our turn.
No bonus action.
I don't want to waste my. I don't want to waste my key on small fry, so it's supposed
You
to be
can
fine.
just punch it as an unarmed strike for free as a bonus action as a monk. It doesn't cost you anything to punch it again if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get one free. So the flurry of blows is what costs you the key points. One arm strike for a bonus action doesn't cost you anything. You just get to punch something again for free. But
Shit,
if
I've been minusing key points like a stupid person.
yeah,
All right, fine.
you only have
Yeah.
to subtract key points when you're doing flurry of blows or like stunning strike and stuff. Just the one unarmed strike bonus action doesn't cost you anything.
Okay.
But a 1 does miss, surprisingly.
All right.
Okay, cool. So this Earth Elemental is going to try and swing at you with disadvantage. So here's the first one. If it hits you, it's gonna, since its Thunder Strike has not been utilized yet, if it hits you with one, it is going to use it. So here's the first swing, 14.
Misses.
And here's the second swing, 10.
Also misses.
Yeah, I figured. It's still, you see the end of this maul. Its rocky, gem-like exterior just crackling with thunder. It's just waiting to be unleashed. But it can't connect. Aldrich.
How hurt does the one look? How crushed does the boy in front of me look?
Like about the third of the size that he was.
Okay. Just for science, I would like to swing with my spiritual weapon first.
Okay.
So I do believe I need to click on the 4th level slot to hit again, right?
You can. It's just whatever. It's just using your attack mod. So if you have like a +8 to spell attack, you can just roll a spell
Oh wait,
attack.
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. It should be here.
13 will miss.
Okay. Make sure that didn't take a spell slot that I already used. Okay, it did. Good. And I will swing with my Dust Crusher.
Okay. That also misses.
Damn.
All right.
Just bouncing off his crystalline.
His rocky
Whatever.
crystalline pectorals. Yep. Kaizo, you guys smell the aroma of sulfur filling the air thicker and thicker as you fight.
Oh, it's too late to give me guided strike, right?
No, you can do it. I'll say sure, go for it. It's a channel divinity, right?
Yes.
Cool,
And
yeah,
it gives
so-
me a +10 to the bonus roll.
Cool. So basically you just add 10 to that, what you rolled. So it's a 25 instead of an 11. You don't re-roll, you just add the 10 to it. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, so you have a 25, which does hit him for 9.
Hey! 9 damage.
I'm guessing you want to add your other stuff to it too?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
It's the last time. I will remind you no more. I say that, but I'll
I
probably
don't
forget and
believe
remind you.
you.
Anyway. You're right. Wow, you rolled 2 really bad numbers in a
Oh
row.
my god.
Kaizo, it is your turn.
Damage is damage.
It is.
All
right?
right. going to attack.
14 does not hit.
Hang on. I'm gonna use my psychic ability to see if it can hit.
I don't think you can use the psychic knack on attacks. I think it's only ability checks.
Let me double check.
Because trust me, if that was the
Wait.
case, I would be abusing the crap out of that with mine.
Yep, there is one other thing I can do because I'm monk.
What's that?
If I'm not mistaken. Let me double check here.
Oh, you're doing your key infused thing where you can burn a key point and add +2 per key point, up to 3 key points.
Yep.
Wow, I realized I know a lot about people's subclasses without realizing that. Anyway, how many key points do you want to use?
And let's see. Defend. Weapon. You said it's up to 3?
You can use up to 3 key points, and each key point that you spend adds +2 to the attack roll. So, but you have to decide how many
So?
key points you want to do, and then when you tell me how many you're burning, I will tell you whether you hit or miss, and then you use the key points no matter what. So.
We'll go ahead and just use all 3.
Okay, so that makes it a 20, which does hit. So burn 3 key points, and you do 26 plus 8, 34 damage, which is enough to take it out. So that is your first attack.
Alright, going to move over here.
Okay.
Let me turn off my sneak attack. Make pair of unarmed.
22 hits, 15 hits, 19 total damage, and I think all of that goes through it. Yes, it does. Cool. Yep. So you feel that you are doing some solid damage, and your AC goes up by 2, I think.
Yep.
Cool. There you go. All right. That your turn?
Yes.
Cool. It is this giant lizard's turn, who is gonna turn and try and get revenge because you just beat it up. Bite attack, tail attack. 25?
I use my reaction to make my AC 30.
There you go. It misses. Cool. And that is this lizard's turn. Nikola Tesla, it is your turn.
I'm going to fly above it once again, and
Okay.
lightning lure once again.
Enjoy your outside fights while they last. Strength. Hey, it passes for once in his life with a +5. It passed. Yeah. It
I will
resists.
move back to where I was.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action.
Oh yeah, that hits for sure. It dies. At 8 HP left.
I like the beam lobotomizes it.
100%. It lobotomizes a giant lizard. Do you wish to move anywhere else?
Once I see that it just like flops like a fish and then like goes still, I'm gonna like lower myself down so that I'm more in range of Kaizo as well for my buffs and stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, the temp health. So
Alright.
that's a 13. If you've taken any damage to your temp health, that will hopefully fix it.
Alright. Big lady.
Alright, so I just look down at this thing, seeing that it's all alone, and I'm just gonna be like, primordial. There's one left, you're in the way. That's a problem. There. 1, 19.
The 14 does not hit, but the other 2 do.
Alright, gonna lay on some frosty hands. Okay, so first one, second one.
15 and 15. 30. Psh, you're telling him to chill. Just chill.
Alright, and because I really just want this thing to just go away, I'm gonna expend 1 key point and just 29.
Okay, so basically you would. So we'll say because you. Yeah, so it takes key point. You get 4 attacks total. That works. Cool. 11 more. It's still alive. But it's still.
Damn it.
It's
Okay,
still standing. This thing had a lot of HP, and you've been the only one attacking it, so you know.
that's true. Yeah.
It's gonna repeat what it's been trying to do, and it's gonna try and see if it can actually hit you with disadvantage with its thunderous maul.
Miss.
Jesus, nope. It's just swinging and just missing. You're too big. It's trying to swing at your legs,
Too
and you're
big and yet too nimble.
just moving your leg out the way. Aldrich.
I'm gonna be real honest. Do you know how long during this fight I've had the urge to just burn an immediate 5th level spell just because it's cool?
Do it.
But I don't wanna.
Then don't.
But the urge is there, man. I'm fighting it back. So bonus action, I can move my thingy majiggy.
Correct.
5, 10, 15, 20.
These squares are 10 feet, remember?
Yeah.
Yes. So 5. So hold on, it was here. So it'd be, well, it'd be here, but I'll put it there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Okay. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm putting it right here so it doesn't touch Yennefer. I will raise my Dusk Crusher high into the sky, and I kind of say a little prayer to Pelor, and I say to myself,
Dawnfather, bring down your holy light on this creature as I cast Flame Strike!
Yeah, you do. Alright, so DC 19 dexterity save as a holy pillar of radiance and fire comes down for this man's dex save of a 15.
10 fire and 11 radiant.
Yep, you pull holy fire out of the sky and drop
I
it
just
on
break
top of
the
this
guy,
man.
break through the heavens.
Man is still alive, but he's there. He's hurting real bad.
When I read that spell, I was like, I want to use it so bad.
It's a fun spell.
That's my turn.
Okay. Kaizo.
All right. Yes. Actually, up, down. Okay.
Cool.
And we're gonna go ahead and throw some psychic blades.
Awesome. 21 does hit. You get sneak attack on those because you have Yennefer right there. So 13. That's a really bad sneak attack roll. Damn. Half
Yep.
ones. All right. 19 and your second one that will miss. However, it just kind of hits it. You cannot throw a psychic blade as a third attack. However, you can only throw 2. You do not get to throw 3.
Extra attack. The psychic
it-
blade thing as bonus action. If you
You-
throw a psychic blade.
Yeah, but you threw 3 and you can only throw 2 because so the rogue feature doesn't stack with the monk feature, so you cannot throw 2 psychic blades as your action. You can only throw 1, and then
Okay,
you can throw 1
then-
as a. So the 16 misses, the 21 hits.
All right. So then
you do 19 total damage.
that will be a bonus action. Then I can, in theory, throw a regular dagger
No,
as
you've
my
al-
second, right?
no. So you've thrown psychic blade is its own thing. It doesn't count. It's not a weapon. So you you create and throw a psychic blade as one action attack. That's your full action. And
Okay.
then the bonus action is throwing that second psychic blade.
And I can boost the chance of my one psychic blade hitting with the D10, right?
That only applies to your monk weapons. So
No, I mean or is that only? No, that's only skills. Never mind.
no, it applies to attacks, but let me double check because I don't think
Or,
it stacks with
the-
psychic blades. Hold on one sec.
Not the monk thing. The other thing, the psychic.
Oh yeah, that only applies to skills. Yeah, that doesn't apply to attacks. That's just ability checks.
Yeah.
Yep. You get to use your bolstered knack, and you can do it for ability checks with a skill or tool with which you have proficiency. So keep that in mind. You got to be proficient.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
but cool. All right, so that is your turn. You did 19 total damage, and Nikolai, it is your turn. This thing is looking real bad too. It's looking very crumbly. That hits it. I don't know if you know you're muted, but can't hear you if you're speaking.
Oh, yeah, I was muted. As an action, I cast Firebolt.
That hits. As you throw this firebolt down on it, it just kind of almost like a reverse volcano. Like you throw it down through the top of his head, and then you see the inside kind of heat up, and it explodes and dies. You kill this rock boy, and as you look around, you see that the Earth Elemental Myrmidon, because it was a little stronger boy, has these weird green gems in place of what would be metallic plate metal as built into its stone form. So,
Well, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing.
Wait.
You should-
Tesla will see you like using a consumable and be like, "Hold up, my friend. Matter of fact, I have something for this that I invented a long time ago. It's lovely in these situations." And he like pulls out his like all-purpose tool that for flavor turns into like a syringe as he like injects you for a second and casts Cure Wounds with my spell storing item.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. Let me see.
I mean,
So
you've been a big lady for like a minute, so there you go. You can be
1 hour.
a big lady for 1 whole hour.
I cure you for 11.
Cool. I'm gonna pop a potion of healing still.
Do you need another one? I got like 12 of these.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste your resources.
Oh, it's fine. This like, I can recover this every like long rest, so I don't mind.
As you walk around,
Yeah, sure. Hit me with another one.
as you walk around the island so far, you see that there was the volcano that you ran up on. There are these rocks, and inlaid in these rocks, there are crystalline protrusions that are like this green gem color, as well as normal rocks. You see that there are a very high increased population of lizards. Many of them are giant lizards, but the ones that you have come across since combat has been complete have not seemed to be hostile. They just seem to be giant lizards, just living giant lizard life. You see them jumping in the water and fishing for themselves and digging holes and stuff, but they're just doing lizard stuff.
Do
But
they
yeah.
seem big enough to ride on?
No, they're not quite as large as the ones that you guys just fought. They're probably 2/3 that size, so not big enough to ride on. And they seem to spook pretty easy, because when Yennefer got real close, they kind of scurried, not like really far away, but far enough away that they feel they were a safe distance. So, but there are lots
Okay,
of
you
giant
s-
lizards all over this place.
Say that there are gems right here in crystal
Yeah,
in this
in
rock?
all of these rocks, there are like green gem-like protrusions just kind of sticking out from it.
I roll an Arcana check to see if there's anything up with these.
Sure.
May I roll an Arcana check? Just for
Sure.
kicks and giggles?
Sure.
Yeah.
2 and a 29.
May I try to snag some of these gems?
Sure. You can get, let's say, 5 pounds of them. Nikolai, you know that some dragons produce such large regional magic that it physically causes the land around their layers to become modified. And it's often in similarities to the dragon itself. The land takes on attributes of the dragon itself. So,
Alright.
So, Chris,
I will relay this information to others.
and looking at them, you see that these crystal formations have and the greenstones themselves are like this emerald green color.
can I roll history to see if I can put 2 and 2 together to get a better idea of what kind of dragon inhabits this island?
Sure, you can do that with advantage.
You said the lizards, are they like monitor lizard size, or were they like gecko size? I forget, the ones running around the island.
The ones running around the island are, so the size of the token to the ones that you guys fought, these ones are like 2/3 that size. So
Okay.
they're technically they're between medium and large creatures, so they're probably like 3 feet long and like 90 pounds. Like large dogs, basically. The ones you
So-
fought were like horses. Yeah,
So
you know that.
minor.
Yeah. They're just bigger lizards. They don't seem as hostile. They're just living lizard life.
Gotcha.
You've never seen one, Jennifer, but you have heard that there are some dragons that take on gemstone appearances. And it would not come as a surprise if this dragon had something related to gemstones with it. So,
I'll relay to the party that it seems that the dragon that appears here might be what we consider a gem dragon. Different from chromatic and platinum. I have heard of that. But yeah, it seems like whatever we're fighting might be a gem dragon.
but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just make the whole island seeable since you guys are pretty much walking around the whole thing at this point. So let me do.
Let there be light.
I want to try and see if this. Oh, that's wrong. Did I make it brighter or darker?
I see nothing.
Pretty much the
Nothing's
same.
been brighter. Yeah.
Damn, it did not work how I wanted it to work. All right. Hold, please.
So we can start to see better as like dawn breaks.
How about that? Can you see the whole island just darker now?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yep.
But yeah,
yep.
now I see it. I just had to
There,
click on it again.
there you go.
Shit, that's fire. Okay.
Yep, that's the volcano.
Volcano.
Yeah, this map is pretty fire. You're right.
But you see that these are pretty high cliffs, probably 60, 70 feet high. But kind of looking around and exploring, you do see that there is a decent path that goes up this way. There is a bridge over here that leads you towards the volcano. It seems like this island may have been inhabited by humanity at some point, because there is, like, animals don't build bridges normally like this anyway. Humans do. And humans knew how to get you here, so, you know, maybe they were here for something else. Maybe this was like a fishing hideaway or like a pirate island or something, but
Just for my own curiosity,
Mhm.
when I get to these clusters of rocks,
mhm.
are there any? Is there any sign of maybe carvings or any possible sign of? I guess you said there's life here. Obviously, there's a bridge. Are there any signs of religion present in carvings or anything around these bundles of rocks?
Thanks for clarifying.
You can roll me. You specifically can roll me a investigation check just to see if you see it, since you're looking very specifically for something. Nope. You just see rocks with like scratch marks and indents from like elementals from coming through them and being born of them, and the giant lizards living in them. But no.
Alright, well, I will continue down this pathway.
Is it clear that my friend is looking around for stuff, or is it?
It
you
just
know,
it just
like-
looks like they're looking at the rocks. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're like actively specifically looking for stuff. To
Okay.
you, it looks like they're just kind of staring at the rocks. Because I mean, they're
Okay.
very pretty rocks. They have bits of
Yeah, I'm
like
kinda like,
different gems and stones and stuff in
You
them.
know, running my hand across the rocks, just looking for stuff.
Yeah. Never-
Question.
Uh-huh.
How sturdy does this bridge look?
I was actually just gonna ask, being an old man, I would like to tap my warhammer on the bridge just to make sure it's stable.
It looks pretty sturdy. And from the bridge to the ground right here, it's only like 15 feet down. It's just as you go further along the path up here, this is where it starts to get steeper and steeper and steeper. So like right here is only like 15 feet from bridge to ground. It looks
Alright.
pretty sturdy.
We'll wait until everyone is going over.
You could
And
just
I-
walk up. You could just walk up the cliffs at some point. Like boop boop boop.
Yeah, I guess.
You don't need no bridges.
Before I can-
Where we're going, we don't need bridges.
And I'm flying, so
There you go. But you guys can make it across the bridge safely, without problem, and you start to make your way towards the volcano. As you get closer and closer to the volcano, you see there is a path that leads into like a stone path, like a very carved stone path into the volcano. And as you look up, the volcano rises probably 100 and 120 feet in the air, the top of it anyway. It doesn't look like there's any lava coming down directly onto where this path is, but it is flowing down all other sides of this volcano. So you do see it flowing off of it, but it doesn't seem to be flowing down into your immediate walkway. And you can see that by following this path, there does seem to be some sort of alcove in the volcano. Whether it goes deeper down or further in, you don't know until you go check it out.
By the time I get here, would the 1 hour be up?
Oh no, it's only been like 20 minutes. Yeah, this island isn't really, it's not huge. I just had to make the map 10-foot squares, or else it really is like very, very
It's
small.
really small.
Yeah, so with 10-foot squares, it's at least like a reasonably sized island that could have a volcano on it, because, you know, I need some
So,
space.
Just to be clear, there's no lava actually here.
No,
Yeah.
no, there's no,
Okay,
there's
good.
no lava on the path. It just, you know what maps are like. I'm not gonna go through and paint over all these things. So, but if you want to pretend there is, and you want to do a hop, skip, and jump, floor is lava, you're more than welcome to play that game.
No.
I'm sure I would break these steps if I did.
Walk to the edge of like the alcove and just peek on in.
Give me a perception check. 18. It's pretty dark in there. You don't necessarily see anything other than like volcano, just dark caverns.
Cool. It's a good
It's
thing I have
darkness
a light
everywhere.
and dark vision.
You can see that it is basically a tunnel that leads into a cavern that kind of spirals down.
I kind of just stand at the entrance looking at everyone and say,
Well, if I believe we were to find our dragon, we must delve underneath this volcano.
I fit in the cave, by the way.
You can get on your hands and knees and squeeze.
We've all seen enough anime to know where this is going.
There is no tentacles in this cave mouth.
Okay.
Wrong
okay,
anime.
Definitely. Okay.
Yep. So you can basically, just because it's a little small, you're not like too big. If you were like a bugbear that got super thick, or a minotaur that got super thick, you would be like, it'd be very tight squeeze. But you're just basically like Shaquille O'Neal sized. So you're just.
can I ask a dumb question?
Yeah.
Would this be considered difficult terrain for her?
Yes. Sure.
Okay, I will cast Freedom of Movement on you.
There you go. You can just roll around. No problem.
All right.
All right. So
Power.
you guys step in. I'm assuming you all step in and follow this this inbound tunnel. As you walk in, crawl in, roll around in there, it does get warmer. It gets hotter and hotter and hotter. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 16.
Oh boy, I can't wait to fail it.
Oh no.
God, tough. Okay, let's see. Tough, or was the other one?
You passed it real good, Jennifer. Nikolai, give me that con save, please. 20, cool. So the two of you that passed, you won't take any damage. You're just feeling super hot and super sweltering. And the two of you that failed will take this much heat damage. Wow. Okay, you take 2. I can't believe I rolled 2 1s on 2d10. You guys are feeling a little hot, like you could use one of those fans that the ladies from the south on Derby Day use, but you know.
Like the shitty hand fans you
Yeah.
get like at a zoos.
Yeah, you feel like yeah.
What's it called? I always forget the name of the. Where do you frickin' you
The
go to a
Misters?
zoo and they have no, they have like. I always forget the name of this shop. It's got like the stuffed animals you can buy when you're leaving the zoo.
Oh.
Gift shop.
Gift shop, yeah, like the gift shop fans, yeah. So you guys follow this down, and it gets warmer and warmer, but not enough that you overheat or anything, just enough to make you uncomfortable. The smell of sulfur gets real thick. Just smells like rotten eggs everywhere down in this place. You make it down, and you follow this what seems to be man-made yet natural tunnel deep into this volcano where you've been walking for probably 15, 20 minutes at this point. Like you're deep down in there. And as you get down there, you switch music. I didn't want it to switch yet. You guys find yourself down here. There you go. You guys find yourself in this very stony, open, cavernous region with little lava pools here, and across the way. Actually, you'll probably be able to see in here because, lava light.
I was about to say, like,
Let me just
wouldn't
do
they
this.
be emanating light?
We'll do it to about here because it's not like bright light, but it is definitely brighter. So yeah, you guys can see the different pools of lava that are here. This room, this cavern feels very, very, very warm, and very stuffy. And you guys see over in this direction, where my green ping is, that there is a opening in that area. And it seems to go further down because you can't see in there, but it does seem to go further down. So
I pass through here by any chance?
yeah, you guys can walk through there.
Okay, because I was about to say I could just like hoist most of you just right up there.
So
and get in
all
there.
of this right here, like, so basically this is all the same level, and then this right here goes up 10 feet, because this map is back to 5 feet. This is right, but this up here is like a 10-foot cliff. This is like a 20-foot cliff that then just drops down. This is like 5 feet, 5 feet. So it's like different levels. But yeah. So
I
we'll do
will
this in
tiptoe
we'll do this in
across.
order for where you guys are. Kaizo, what do you think?
Well, are these crystals to the map?
Yes, the crystals, they're not purple, they're green.
Okay.
But yes, they are there. They are real crystals that are there. They're bright emerald green.
Nikolai, just as a joke, will like fly over next to Jennifer at like shoulder height and be like, "Hey, it's not every day that you get to ask a giant woman this, but
I know where this is going.
you
Go
you
ahead.
want a quick arm wrestling contest?"
Sure. The strength, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll just do straight athletics versus athletics, and you get that D4 bonus because you're a big lady.
Giant woman.
Okay.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman.
Knowing this character, I have a feeling it's gonna flash a genius like crazy, but still, let's do this.
Maybe once.
Dude, it's best of 3. Let's go.
Alright, there we go.
All right, athletics, and you get to add your D4 to that. So you will, with a D4, you will beat the 13 of Nikolai.
We just keep.
So 14 beats
Alright.
13. So you barely beat Nikolai, but you beat Nikolai.
Okay. Second.
Uh-huh. 10,
Oh jeez.
18.
Okay,
Bam!
you win.
Yeah. And you just
Yep.
get rocked. Almost off
I
your
don't have-
broom.
I don't have my armor of magical strength, so
Fortunately, want to go
See,
one more?
just like watching this, Kaizo kind of wants to get in on this and would like to challenge himself.
Okay. You can arm wrestle whoever you want.
For Jennifer after
Alright.
their match here.
Alright, come on.
I think that was against you because I think Nikolai tapped out after 2, so that 19 is
Okay.
against Kaizo and 19-16. So Jennifer wins.
All right, and then second one. For that.
Yeah, sure. Go best of 3.
Oh come. Well,
Well, you beat
Win
Jennifer
the
this
second
time.
bout.
All right, one more. See who wins best of 3. Let's do it. 16. Jesus, that's consistency right there. And you beat her.
because anything that's below 9 is automatically a 16 on my athletics.
There you go. Monk
Very good.
and Monk. Rogue. There you go. Cool.
I just thought it was funny because I have Veil Giant strength, so technically I have a 21 strength.
Jesus. That's funny.
All right.
All right.
So
So
going.
while
Yeah.
you guys are arm wrestling, Aldrich, what are you doing?
I'm standing there watching this, annoyed out of my mind, and I will openly shout throughout this room. Like I get to like the edge of this like little hill or cliff or whatever, and I just shout, "I thought you call yourselves heroes. Do you enjoy wasting time while people die and burn away from the breath of dragons while we get sent here to hunt one of our own or one of their
Uh,
own?"
Nikolai will give him like an annoyed look. Come on, we gotta enjoy ourselves before we ourselves may just die. This could be our last day. Might as well have a little fun before we go into death's door.
I
As
just
you
I
as you start screaming, Aldrich,
Yeah.
you guys see all of the area around you, all of the lava, all of the rocks, the ceiling, the stalagmites and tights, the walls begin to change shape. Um, you no longer are inside of a volcano. You are now in a very enclosed cavern of what looks to be ice, but it's not cold and it's not blue. It's this very deep, all encompassing emerald green crystalline cavern. I don't have a map for this, so just use your mind. And all the area around you seems to change just out of nowhere. It's like you're being sent somewhere, like you have arrived somewhere different, but it doesn't necessarily. It feels true, but you're not sure.
And this is why we don't yell in strange caves.
this is why we don't act like dumbasses and just go.
I
and kill
mean,
dragons.
are you saying that to yourself? Because
I'm lawful good, people.
As you feel
it's
around
awful good.
the ground, the walls, the ceiling, it all feels like crystal. It all feels what you would expect green emerald crystal cave to feel like.
I will instinctively begin praying to Pelor, and I will cast Death Ward on myself.
Okay, I'm gonna put a little thingy on you so that we remember if that is the case. We're gonna put let's see. Oh no, I found the perfect one. There you go. Angel wings and a halo.
Can I roll perception to see if there's? Well, we saw this.
You saw everything around you. What's interesting is you saw everything change, but this, now what you see feels real. But before it didn't. Comparatively, this feels real.
Okay, so I know for a fact that volcano spaces just don't change like that. Can I roll an Arcana or Perception to see if this is like an illusion or something like that?
Sure, you can roll whichever one of those you would like.
Right, I am better at Perception. Let's see. T.
Nothing seems amiss. It's
Oh,
strange.
what
It's
about-
strange. It's strange that the surrounding area has changed, but it happens.
May I
Uh,
also
It's like
Hold on, Todd.
perception?
Oh, we'll do this. Todd, you were talking first, then we'll go to Fox.
Sorry.
You're good.
Would this be a miss to me? Would I be able to make a Arcana?
Sure, you can make an Arcana, and Kaiser, you were gonna make a Perception. You said.
Correct.
All right, you can make a Perception. All right, so with the Perception, it still feels real. It feels what you would expect this cave to be like. It's just strange that all of a sudden you're in one place and then you weren't. You know there are magics that can teleport you to places, but you didn't feel like you were teleported anywhere. Nikolai, you know this is magical in some way. You know that there's plenty of magics in the world that can cause things to shape change, that can cause people to be translocated, that can cause things that aren't real to seem real, things that are real to seem not real. Yeah. So you know this is
Um,
magical of some sort.
Nicola would say to the others that this it definitely is magical of some sort. That I don't know if it's an illusion, but if it was, I would say watch your footing.
I will kind of just begin hobbling my way down, and as I'm walking down, I just begin talking to them and say,
Then let us continue down our path and waste no further time. We still have a dragon to slay.
Is there anything in this direction? Because, it changed to emeralds.
This still looks It's the same physical setup. This is just all emeraldy over here. So
Okay,
this
so
is
there's still
basically where
lava.
basically where the map runs off. So instead of there being lava there, imagine there's just green crystal walls that just kind of block out where that lava was.
You cut out, is it
Oh,
a wall of emeralds?
Yes.
Alright, so I guess this is like the only entryway then.
As you guys start to maneuver, you all hear in your heads, "Why are you in my home? What have you come to do?"
I'm just gonna respond with how I'd respond.
Okay.
And same.
Which would be, assuming this is probably the dragon talking to us, I would respond back,
We are here to slay you, dragon.
They said, we're basically here to fuck you up.
Nikolai would be like, we're investigating, whether or not the dragon of this location is, an actual problem. And if you are a problem, yeah, we are here to end that problem.
Essentially here to negotiate. If you are, in fact, harming humans, then unfortunately we will have to deal with you.
You all hear a chuckle in your head, and it says, "You think the four of you can destroy me? You had a tough enough time with my little pets outside."
Simply playing with them.
Aren't even trying at that point. Come on, dude.
You guys, as you are talking to what you assume to be a dragon, you see that the land over here starts to crack and crumble and give way, but instead of going down into the earth, it seems to explode out of the earth. And clambering out of this green crystalline floor, you see this.
it's
And
awesome.
then you hear laughter coming from this general direction. And it says, "Huh, let's see what you can do if you think you're as strong as you are." What do you want to do? You each have one effectively reaction.
Okay, so
Are we allowed to cast spells as one of these reactions?
Sure.
Okay.
And we'll just go in order from. We'll go Kaizo, Yennefer, Nikolai, Aldrich. You can either
Alright.
take. You can either cast one spell, take one attack, or move. That's what you can do. You can't do a combo. It's just one. Okay.
just one.
Just one. That misses. As you throw it, however, the psychic blade just goes out the way. Just kind of bounces off target. Doesn't quite hit what you're aiming for. Instead of aiming it like at the face, it just kind of just veers right by. So, Yennefer.
Okay, so I am gonna go and try and breathe some fire on this guy. Give me a second. I just need to find a thing.
What is your range on fire? Breath.
Oh, man. Okay, so is, let's see, I think it's supposed to be 30. Unless, these are still 10. Are they still 10 or is it
These are
30?
5. These are the math on this is correct. It's correct.
Okay, so will a 30 hit? Because I think I can extend that.
It would basically stop just short.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I am going to cast, well, not cast, I'm going to breathe some lightning. Yes, I think lightning should be able to think. I'm going to cast some lightning at this thing. It's dragon. And
Breath
I'm
of
going
the
to try
dragon.
yes, and I am going to augment it with this.
Spooky.
Everything.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Alright, so let me see. So it has to make me a dexterity saving throw of 19.
Okay. What type of damage is it?
Lightning.
Okay. Roll the damage for me.
Okay, let me see. So it would be. Alright, so it's 11th level. This damage will increase to 3 rolls. So that would be 3d10 because my. Alright, so. And with augment breath, exhale. And each creature takes damage of 4 rolls. So would it. Okay. Would it be a 4d10 or a 3d10 because of augment breath? Or does it stack? I don't think it stacks, but I'm just
No, it would
clarifying.
be. Let me see here. Equal to 4 rolls, and you're doing your breath. It would be. It takes 2 rolls on a failed save or half as much, and you're augmenting it. So you're augmenting it up to the 4.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so 4d10. 24 lightning damage at it.
As you spit your lightning damage at it, you see that it just passes right through it. As
Oh, you
if
bitch.
the thing that you're
Okay.
attacking isn't physically there. Nikolai.
I'm not gonna attack it yet. Or if I do, I'm just gonna firebolt it.
Okay. Yeah, you can throw a firebolt at it if you want.
Anyway. Where does that go? Okay. Boop.
As you go to throw a firebolt at this dragon, you see it just much like Kaizo's soul dagger just bleeds off to one side and you just miss it.
Right.
Aldrich.
So I see that this is an illusion.
You do not. So the way that it works, because it's a really funky spell, is only the people who physically interact with it successfully can see that. So to you, it looks like a dragon. Jennifer knows it's not real. Kaizo and Nikolai have no idea because they both missed. So, but Jennifer, you know that this is not something that is in reality. You know it to be an illusion.
And I didn't say anything, so
You
yeah,
wouldn't have had time.
just
Yeah, by the time you finished, because these effectively are all happening simultaneously. All these attacks are happening at once.
Okay, good.
All right. Well then
You can certainly say that on your turn though, when it's your turn next, if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I would because I do want to. I mean, not knowing it's an illusion, and thinking that I could get a 1-up on the dragon, I will throw a guiding bolt on it.
Okay. You throw a guiding bolt, and it goes right through this dragon and just bounces off the wall back here. And you now see that this dragon is not real. So I need everybody to roll me initiative. Okay. I'm gonna use this token just because, well, yeah, I'll switch it later. It's fine. And you see now this dragon is emerald and large and very, very old.
It really only has a +1?
Yeah.
An ancient?
Uh-huh. This one.
That's weird.
I need a random token, so I'm just gonna grab a random token because I need it for something else here. So I'm gonna just, you can ignore this bullet. It's not an actual bullet. I just need it for its token purposes. So that I don't forget that at 20, it gets layer actions. So the bullet is layer actions. Cool.
Wait.
All right. Well, it's layer action first. All right. The bullet. The most angry bullet. Okay. So, at the top of the round, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it sees that two of you realize that its thing is not real. So, Jennifer, I need you to make for me a DC 15 intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh no.
One thing I'm, well, not really bad, but let's see.
14. Unfortunately, that does not pass. So you take this much psychic
Um,
damage.
As a reaction,
Well, it's
not
just
knowing what-
telepathic.
right.
Is it-
Like I could still be all like, you know, we don't know what it's capable of. Steal your minds.
Fair enough.
To give a +6 to that.
Okay, that's cool. Burn one of your things, and you pass the save. Nikolai. You're telling people to steal their minds, and this dragon you missed with your firebolt, but it's still just roaring and laughing.
For real.
For real.
Okay. I guess not knowing, I will take another firebolt attack at it.
Cool. So basically all you had to do was get close to its AC, and you throw the firebolt and it passes right through, and you now know this to be an illusion. And as it is your turn, if you want to use a bonus action to spread the good word, then you can
Yeah,
spread the good
I
word.
will do that, of course.
Okay. You guys now know that this is. Roll me an Arcana check, roll please. Fast. Real.
Me?
Yeah, real fast, please. There you go. All my words got jumbled. And I'll tell you what spell it is. Oh yeah, you know it's a major image.
Right.
So
I don't know if they would understand what that spell is, but
That's
I
fair.
will try my best to explain what it is.
it's a giant fake dragon, guys. It's a giant fake
Yeah.
dragon.
It's not real. It's not real.
As three of you now know this. Three of you for sure know this is not real because you interacted with it. And Kaiser, you're like, okay, I guess, sure, whatever. It's your turn now though, Kaiser.
Yep. Alright, so being told it's an illusion, can I make a perception to see if I can try to find the real one?
Sure.
Perception, nat 20.
So with a nat 20, you don't see it, but you feel something rumbling under your feet. Generally, not right beside you, but I'll tell you, basically feel it from like here to here. You feel rumblings that are getting kind of a little weaker. Your key kind of lets you feel the rumblings in the ground, and your sensitivity to your movement lets you know that there are big rumblings coming from kind of all around you, but they're generally originating from beneath you. So,
Alright.
as if it's
Then
underground somewhere. So,
we will pass on that
absolutely.
it's beneath us.
Absolutely. You can pass that knowledge on. Anything else you want to do on your turn? I will say if you want to hold one action attack, you can do that. If you want to set that
I
up.
will hold an action.
Okay. What is the action you're holding, and what is its trigger?
Basically, it will be unarmed strike
Okay.
if it's close enough.
Okay. Good to know. Aldrich, you know this dragon that you see right in front of your face is fake, and you heard Kaizo yell that it's underground.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 steps closer to the fake one,
Mm-hmm.
and I will dispel magic.
It has a 9, so I'm just gonna do. Actually, I'm just gonna do this so I don't lose my freaking token because I don't want to accidentally delete my own token from the turn order. So this one dispels, and you see
And-
the dragon just disappears.
Is it a bonus action to shout something out?
Sure, if you want it to be. What are you trying to? You trying to shoot? It depends what you're trying to shout.
I'm fucking taunting the dragon.
Okay.
And I am shouting out,
Face us, dragon! Are you too coward to face down the wrath of the Dawnfather's champion?
and that will be my turn.
Okay. Jennifer, you see this giant illusory dragon is just dispelled. Aldrich, like an old man shouting into the stalactites, just screaming.
Okay, I will. If I move, I can still take a dodge action, correct?
Yes, you can take the action to take the dodge, or you can use a key point for bonus action to dodge, but you can do either.
Okay, because I know he said that it's right below us, so let me see.
He's
I
feeling
will
the ripples.
move.
He doesn't know specifically where, but he does. The thing's huge, so it can ripple from a lot of places, but he is starting to feel them. So.
Okay, can I roll perception to see if I feel anything?
Absolutely.
It's not like a nat 20, but I can get a pretty good idea. Fuck me. Okay,
That's
then
what-
never mind.
You feel the rumblings, but they start. You feel like they have shifted now, going off to your right towards Aldrich.
Okay. So, okay, let me see. How far is Aldrich from me? Give me a sec. For some reason, there we go. There we go. So he's 25 feet. Yeah, he should be fine. I'm going to like step right here. Should that be enough? That should be enough. And as a bonus action, in case, I am going to go and summon my Eldritch Claws.
All right. Is that your turn?
Bonus action, yeah, and as an action, just in case, I'm gonna ready a dodge.
Okay, cool. So you are currently dodging. All right. So Aldrich, as you're screaming at these rock formations, you guys see that the grand illusion that is surrounding all of you with the crystalline cavern drops. And out of the ground from right in front of you, Aldrich, the ground explodes. The green illusory emerald ground explodes out from around you, and this ancient emerald dragon erupts and says, "Oh, thank you for offering yourself up to me so quickly." And it's going to take a bite at you and 2 claw attacks. 1, 2.
The second one misses, the first does hit.
The 16
And the
misses
second
too,
one
I assume.
too, yeah.
Cool. So you're gonna take.
The 16 misses, the 1922 hit.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna take 25 piercing, 7 psychic, and 17 slashing.
Can you please give me the total, sir?
25 plus 7 plus 17 is 49 total damage of 3 different types. And yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. He's gonna go ahead and use the rest of his movement to. I'm gonna turn him here because he's gonna basically shift to this angle right here. To
So
just.
he's not leaving my range.
Nope, he's just shifting around so he has eyes on everybody, so he can't get attacked from behind. And that is the Emerald Dragon's turn. Bulette, aka layer action. Alright. He looks you right in the face, Aldrich, and I need you to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, I'm not good at those.
as you start to see the perceptions of the area around you start to kind of be altered, it seems odd. Your perceptions of the areas around you are just being distorted, and you're going to take 4d10 psychic damage. 23 psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on saving throws until the start of your next turn. Or wait, is it I think it's the start of the dragon's next turn. It takes psychic damage and I have disadvantage until the start of its next turn. Nope, it's your turn, not its turn. So you have disadvantage on saving throws until your next turn, but you know.
Gotcha.
Nikolai.
I'm gonna move to. Oh god, where do I want to go? Clearly not into death, but alright, I'm going to move to next to him.
Okay.
And I am going to. What do I want to try to hit this thing with? I'm gonna try to hit it with a 3rd level shatter.
Okay. DC 22 thunder damage, huh? It's con save, right? Con save DC 22. Okay. 25.
Alright, it passes.
So 10 thunder damage.
There was don't forget the extra damage from
Oh, 4. So 12. Cool.
Alright, and since I just did the thing, I casted a spell, so it would take an additional 1d8 from my arcane firearm.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, one of my cannons are gonna try to shoot it.
Alright.
Probably misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Right, and then D10 or D8 temp health for our buddy, so 5 plus 6, so 11 more temp health to you. Brah, and you are considered in cover now because I'm next to you.
Here, I'm gonna do this so that we don't forget. It's 10 feet around you, right?
Correct.
What color you want?
Like a teal. Kind of like their color.
Bam.
Yeah.
Cool. So everything in that is half cover, including the mouth
Correct.
of the dragon. Yum yum yum. I know.
I think it's creatures like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just like to pretend. Kaizo.
Alright. We're gonna get out my bow and we're gonna shoot.
Okay.
So, sneak attack, because we've got an ally within 5 feet. Longbow.
27 will hit.
And second attack.
Okay. 21 will also hit. 26
And-
works. Cool.
Also, because it's a Kensei thing, I have a thing with it here.
Bonus action, you get to add a d4. It's Kensei shot.
Yep.
So 2d4, because they both hit. Two. Okay.
And of course, it's Snake Eyes.
Alright. Cool. Moving anywhere?
You know what? We're gonna go ahead and...
Okay. Cool. Alright.
be there, actually. Yeah.
Aldrich, your turn.
I just kind of seeing this happen, I just say to myself,
Oh, now this is more like it.
and I will cast. Oh boy, I'm gonna cast a spell. Where is it? Spirit Guardians.
Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting. So it's 15 feet around you, right? Yep, it is. What color
And
you
I
want?
am designating, my allies as not the targets. Give me a nice golden if possible.
I can give you this color.
Yeah, that works.
Huh? You got a Venn diagram color mix in there.
And I'm just gonna kind of pivot, like.
And you're doing it at
say where I am.
3rd level.
Yeah, which is the base level.
Cool. Okay. So it's gonna you dropping those around. It's gonna use a legendary action and take a claw attack at you. So you're half cover, which means you get +2 to your AC. 24
hits.
for 17. Flashes through. Gannifer.
Oh, I wasn't ending my turn.
Oh, sorry.
Alright.
What else you doing on your turn?
I was gonna bonus action drink a potion.
Oh, you can do that. And I will still say that he's going to do that legendary action after your turn. So you still take the 17 after that. So, there you go. Mobby.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Your turn over?
What did I have disadvantage on?
Saving throws till the end of your turn, but that's over now.
Okay, well, hold on a second. 11, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so then my advantage would be back on because this is a concentration for my Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, because it was after your turn. Correct. So
So I have advantage on it.
you got to get a 10. Yeah, you're fine.
Alright.
There you go. Alright. I would have been really funny if you would have failed that.
I would have. Yeah.
Jennifer.
Alright, so let's see. She's gonna come down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a second. Let me see a thing. Yeah, I can hit you from there. Alright, so she is going to go and throw strikes, and she's going to use.
She's gonna throw
She's going
hands.
to change one of them into a breath weapon, breath
Ooh.
attack. I want your opinion. Now, I'm big, so I deal extra 1d4 damage.
Mhm.
And the Eldritch Maul does extra 1d6 damage. Would you allow me to get three damage types, or?
In one attack? No. If that's what you're asking, or are you talking about switching them up per attack?
Well, not for one. Well, for one attack, yeah, but not for all of them.
What would be the one attack that you would get the 3 damage types on?
The first unarmed strike. That's what I was asking.
So what would be your... so you'd have your claw, which is its own damage. You'd have your unarmed strike, which is
Yeah.
its own damage. And then... what's the third
Extra
damage?
attack. 1d4 because of bigness.
Oh, no, that's just whatever... you can choose whichever damage attack. That's just extra based on your main extra attack. If you do it with a sword, it's just slashing damage extra. So it would be whatever you chose. So if you chose lightning as your first punch, it would just be lightning damage. So it's whatever you choose to be for your punch. It just adds a d4 to that rather than a different damage type.
Okay. So gonna do 1, 2. I'm gonna do a breath weapon. So have him make me a DC dexterity saving throw of 19.
Are you able to do that as a bonus action?
It says that it's not a bonus action. It says, let me see, the breath weapon. You can channel destructive use its energy like those created dragons exterminate. When you make an attack action on your turn, you can replace one of the actions with an exhalation, whatever that word is, of draconic energy, either in a 20-foot cone or a 10-foot line. That is
Gotcha.
5 feet.
So you would do one punch and then a breath attack. So you wouldn't get 2 unarmed. You would get the first unarmed, and then the second would be the breath attack for the action.
Okay.
So
Would I still be able to use a key point to do a bonus action just to get that?
to get the unarmed bonus action attack?
Hmm.
Are you just trying to get the one single bonus action unarmed attack? Because you don't,
Yeah.
because you don't need a key point for the one bonus action. You only need a key point if you're doing flurry of blows. So you can get your
Okay.
offhand bonus action attack, no key points. So yeah, you could do that. So we'll say both of those unarmed. That's your first attack action and your bonus action, and then your breath. We'll toss that in the middle there.
Okay.
So it's a
Alright, cool.
it's a
Alright.
what save?
Is a dexterity saving throw of 19.
Cool. And what type of damage is it?
Is lightning damage.
Cool.
The other two are cold.
Cool. Dexterity saving throw 19.
Damn it. Okay, so let me see. I think it only takes half of that. Yeah, it takes half of. Alright, so half of 3. 19, so it'd just be 8, 9? How do you do it?
We'll say 9. And then you need your 2 unarmed punches. Punchy punches.
Alright, so 9.
16 and 11, so 27 and 9 is 36. Okay, cool. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that should be it.
All right. Since you have to be within melee range, right, to hit it, so it's still 5 feet range for you, I think.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah,
cool. So you'd
let me
technically be there.
just-
So it's gonna use the legendary action to take a claw swipe at you, because it doesn't like the fact that
Disadvantage.
you just smashed it. Disadvantage. Oh, is it disadvantage?
It,
Oh,
the
you're
cloak,
thinking,
remember?
you're thinking about.
Yes.
That's right. Bam.
that
28
hits.
for 10. Cool.
Okay.
So that was after your turn. So now it's the dragon's turn, and now it has to do a save
Need
against
a
your thingamajigs.
DC-19 Wisdom save.
Bam. 26.
Wow. So I don't know if you want to keep the previous roll, which was 22 damage, but he would take half of that.
And what type of? It's radiant damage.
It is radiant.
Cool. 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 All right. Good
His
news.
speed is also halved.
His, even if he passes it.
An affected creature's speed is halved in the area.
Oh, while they're in the
He is
area.
my designated target.
That's cool, because he's going to use his bonus action to psychic step 60 feet away. So he's going to basically...
Is
Ah.
teleportation? Can reactions be made to this?
It is not a spell. It is just a racial ability. So...
No, I'm not talking about like counter
Oh,
spells. It's
no.
like, is it
You can't...
teleportation?
You cannot opportunity attack teleportations.
Okay.
Same with...
Yeah, that's why I was asking if it was teleportation.
Yeah, so it's basically going to move here. And then it is... You see that as it moves over, it starts to kind of reel back, and it unleashes this breath at all of you right in, let me get it to show, in this giant cone right there.
Ah, shit.
So
Do me and Nikolai have advantage on whatever save because we're hiding behind a giant monk?
Hold on. Let me just try.
no, you don't. And I need all of you to make for me a DC 22 intelligence saving throw.
Well, I'm not good at these.
Would I be able to use my psychic knack for this?
No, that only works on ability checks that you are proficient with, and this is not that.
Not saving throws, huh?
Nope. Trust me, if you could, I would abuse that so much as a soul knife, but no. All right, so
Alright, hold on. Can I use a look? Can I use one of my luck charges to see if I can get past it?
sure.
I feel like this is a waste, but
Like,
Ah,
if there's
Alright.
anything I can do.
I don't think there is. So basically, you all are going to take full damage except Nikolai, who will take half. And because, so here's what it is. Let's see if it shows the damage. Yeah, you all take 60 psychic damage, except Nikolai, who takes 30.
I
And
think I can do that on a
Yes.
con save.
and then you all have to, here is the, and until the end of its next turn, when the creature makes an attack roll or an ability check, it must roll a d8 and reduce the total by the number rolled. So, your thing fails. Yeah, your thing fails. And yeah, and so I'm just gonna post this in here too, just so this is the second portion of those who failed. This does not affect you, Nikolai, just the other two. So Nikolai, you would take 30 psychic, the rest of you take 60, and the second thing happens.
As a bonus, not as a bonus actually, as a reaction, I would be able to cast absorb elements, right? It doesn't specify what type of, like, it doesn't say that it only can be like acid and like stuff like that. So could I say psychic and then absorb elements?
Let me see. For like, you have resistance targeting type of damage for your next turn, first time. Yeah, you can absorb it, and you can have resistance, so you can take that 30 and reduce it to 15.
Okay.
Um, bow. Cool. So, and you'll get that added to your next thing on Bob. So, he uses action. He uses bonus action, and then it is going to tunnel underground. And now it is the bullets / layer
Or is it,
action turn.
like, giant hole in the ground here?
It basically burrows, so it digs into the ground, and then it digs so far down you can feel the waves, but you don't know exactly where it went. So you can go and look if you want to. But for layer actions, you know what? It's gonna go for. It's gonna go for Kaizo. I need you to make for me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, please. Cool. Well, there you go. Nothing happens. You feel like the dragon might have a good point, but then you're like, nah, it's not that nice. Nikolai.
So everyone's looking pretty bad over here. I'm gonna fly over here, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on our healer because he seems like he might kind of need it a little bit. And then, bonus action, temp health. So 1d8. So 12.
Cool. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
Kaizo.
Alright, what does this aura here do again?
If you're within that, you have half cover.
Alright, I'm move into that. Make sure. Okay, yeah.
What is wrong with you?
And then I'm going to drink a potion of superior healing.
Okay. 30. There you go.
90, 100. Would that be a bonus action or an action?
Bonus action.
Okay. And would I be able to hold an attack?
Sure. What's the trigger?
Basically, as soon as it pops up, I'm going to shoot it with my bow.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Aldrich.
Yeah,
Also, didn't your thing drop? Yeah. It did.
yeah, I don't know why you didn't remove it.
Because I got lost in the sauce. There you go.
So because people be lining up here, I'm going to use my Cape of the Mountebank to Dimension Door myself up here.
Oh. All right.
And
Is your
I
hammer still
will-
glowing? It still glows, right?
Yes.
Cool.
That's not a concentration.
Gotcha.
That's just a thingy. Yeah, I will also drink a potion of superior healing as a bonus action.
All right.
I lied to you. I'm drinking a potion of psychic resistance.
Oh, look at you buying all these resistance potions. So you got psychic resistance potions, huh? I
Yep.
like it.
Because I knew you would pull something like this.
Nothing.
So, boom.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Jennifer.
Alright, so it tunneled underneath us, correct?
Correct.
I have blind sight up to 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to censor?
No, because you don't have tremor sense. So you could see if
Okay, so
it
it's
was
just
if it was invisible and within 10 feet of you, you could see it, but it's underground, so no.
Gotcha. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Because I appreciate all of this, but I already know where this is gonna go. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. It wouldn't take any movement to get on here, correct?
Well, that's the hole that it dug, right there. You're basically on the edge of the hole that it burrowed down into. So no, you could jump down there if you wanted to. You could straight fight this dragon underground if you wanted to, Quashi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Let me see.
I tried to bait so hard. It didn't work.
Let me see.
Try to track it underground. That's
Chances are it's
insane.
gonna go.
It's absolutely just stupid and reckless, but awesome. I would do
Let
it.
me see. Is if it was like in a straight oh, it wouldn't be in a straight line because it's just rumbling. Let me see. For I don't want to say.
But I will tell you that hole is about it's 20 feet down, and then you see it kind of dip underneath the group. So
If something, let's say for example, flamethrower went down there, would it basically engulf as much? Like,
have you ever seen the movie Backdraft?
I have not.
So the way that Backdraft works is when you throw fire down a vacuum, and if there's not some place for it to escape, it reverses and blows back in your face. So you would backdraft yourself.
Yeah, no.
You can do that if you
informed me
want.
of that.
You can do that if you
Oh,
want
no.
to.
Okay, question. If I go in this direction and I choose to, jump to this side,
Mhm.
would I be able
You can
to,
just
like,
step over
say
that
I
piece of
could, like,
lava.
step
Yeah,
over that?
you
Okay,
can just step
great.
over
So,
it. Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 9. I'm not leaving anyone. I'll just stay right there. I'm not leaving anyone, but at the same time, don't want to be close to that shit yet because I know what it does.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a bonus. Should I? Let me see. I will basically use my bonus action to get back. But I've been really that much hurt, but just
Okay.
gonna stay there and prepare a action just in case. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Cool. So first thing, here's my d6. Yep. Yep, I did.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a
Oh,
5.
fuck.
The dragon is going to blast out of the ground and continue up into the air. This cave is about 60 feet high. Because I know, Nikolai, you're probably going to fly at some point. It goes up 60
Do
feet.
I make a shot?
If you see him, yeah, you can totally make a shot. 31 hits. For 11 damage. Cool.
I'm assuming I don't get my sneak on him because yeah.
No. No, because he knows his lair pretty well. And the way that his thing's written, he can actually use the lava as sensors to what's in his lair. And like a mile around it, so no. And he knows you're there, so
I will still take the
11 damage for sure.
yeah.
So he's gonna
the
fly.
natural damage against them.
He's gonna fly. I'm just gonna fly him 30 feet up, not 60 feet. So he's gonna fly 30 feet up. Wow, that's like way over there. He got his breath weapon back, so he's gonna fly 30 feet up, and he's just gonna look down at the thing that just shot him, and he's gonna need you two both right here to make those intelligence saves again of 22, please.
Right before it breath weapons, like after he shoots his longbow,
Mhm.
like Nikolai's gonna look over at him and be like, "Thanks, bud."
Yep, that's the only reason he blew this dragon breath this way, because you shot him with the arrow. Alright,
I'm gonna flash a genius my intelligence save.
okay, so, you both take 21 psychic damage from his breath attack. I'm gonna hide that away and move it so it's out of the way here for me. And he is gonna just stay flying. No, he's gonna fly
So-
down towards you.
Would the breath weapon, would evasion work with that one since it's a
Nope.
breath weapon or no?
No, evasion only works on dex saves. This is an intelligence save.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I figured.
Yep. So, but he's gonna fly down into your face, Kaizo. This giant freaking dragon. And because it's now the layer actions, he's gonna look you square in the eye and just like give you these, like his eyes kind of flash this like milky, purplish kind of like cosmic menagerie of colors, and I need you to make me a DC 15 intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh. That's gonna be bad, I bet. Yep, there it is.
All right, so you are going to have disadvantage on saving throws until the start of your next turn, as well as take this much psychic damage. 21 more. So 21
Jeez.
more psychic damage and disadvantage on saving throws until your next turn. And that is the dragon's turn right now. Nikolai, your turn. This dragon is right there. Big boy.
Right. Yeah, it's within melee range right now, right? Correct.
Correct.
You kind of cut out. You said
Yeah,
correct,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Yep, it's in melee
Oh,
range.
okay.
It basically flew
hmm.
up and then decided to fly down. So it's basically, it's not 30 feet in the air anymore. It's more like 10. But you can still reach
Oh.
it with a melee thing because you can, fly. So
Right. I'm going to action Shocking Grasp it.
that hits.
Okay. Burp. So 18, and it will also take a D8 from Arcane Firearm.
Okay.
As you know, I'm using my Arcane Firearm like a fucking taser.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to fly away, so far away. So far away.
For sure.
Can't get away.
He looks at you and he's just trying to hit. He's like, "Ugh, yeah, yeah." Can't do it.
Right. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna shoot it with my Eldritch Cannon.
All right.
30 hits.
Yeah. What type of damage is your Eldritch Cannon?
Force.
Nice.
And it's moved 10 feet.
Which way? Just 10 feet in the air?
Oh, wait for me.
Okay, so it's basically going like on top of Kaizo at this point. I'm just gonna do this so you can at least see it. But yeah, you're basically right under its face, Kaizo. And is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn. Oh, right. The temp health also would activate at the same time as that. So
Okay, cool. And before
so I have
Kaizo,
14.
it's gonna use 3 legendary actions and create this moat of green flame around you that it can see. I need you to make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, but remember it's at disadvantage because of the thing. So natural 1. So you only take half damage because of evasion, but you do take 12d6 fire damage halved. So yeah. So it's half of this. So 21 fire damage. As you get engulfed by this green, just flaming emerald embers that surround your person. So, but yeah, that took 3 legendary actions. So now it's your turn. This thing is 10 feet above you, blowing fire in your face.
Bonus action, Psychic Dagger Teleportation.
Okay, where are you throwing it to?
Let me roll for the ranged.
Yep. Do it 40 feet. Yep.
So
you can just teleport 40 feet.
Just gonna toss it over here,
All right.
and then
I'm just gonna keep him turning and looking at you because I think it's fun. He's not moving. He's just turning his head, just like just tracking you. Anyway, go on. Longbow 19. 1 misses. 19 also misses.
son of a bitch.
Aldrich.
I'm gonna hobble this way a little bit.
With your hammer cane.
Yeah, because I don't want to be close to literally anyone. Yeah, hobble right there. And I'm gonna use a 6th level spell.
Oh shit.
I would like to harm him.
Rude. So what does harm do? On a failed save, it takes 14d6 necrotic or half as much than success. The damage can't reduce below 1. If it fails, the saving throw at his point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by an amount equal to the necrotic damage it took. Any effect that misses lost creature points maximum. Okay, cool. So it is a Constitution save, correct?
Yep. Of 19, which I'm sure it'll.
We'll see. It only has a plus 14. So,
Only a plus 14.
Only a plus 14, yeah.
Okay.
Well, takes half of 48.
So 24 damage, huh?
Yep.
And the damage can, so what's it say? On a failed save, it takes or half as much damage. Cool, that's it. So just half damage. Got it.
And then I will chug a actual, like what I said last time, I'll take a Potion of Superior.
All right.
Kablooey.
All right. Yennefer, you see this dragon hovering 10 feet in the air, kind of getting blasted from different directions. What do you do?
Okay, so let me see. So 1, 2, step over, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Giant. And I know he's 10 feet.
You can reach.
Would I still be able
Yeah, you
in melee range with
Yeah,
him?
you can reach.
Okay, great.
Because only
So I'm
because you're
about to
giant. That's the only reason you can reach him. It's because you're big.
Okay, so because I'm going to stunning strike the fuck out of this thing as best as possible.
Okay.
All right, let's see. So sec, because Roll20 is acting poopy. All right, so 1, 2, 3.
All right. So these are your two unarmed, your 2 action attacks, and your bonus action attack. Cool. All right. So which ones are you trying to stunning strike on, or are you trying on all 3?
Every single one.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. Don't burn 3 key points yet. I'll roll through them, and we'll see if I pass them all. If every time I pass one, obviously burn the key point. And then if I fail, I fail. All right, cool. So here's the first one. What's your save? 19?
19.
Okay, here's the first one.
Hmm.
So 1 key point down. Here's the second one. 2 key points down. Here's the third one.
Ah!
3 key points down.
Okay.
I feel
Can
like I need to build up some bard with this character, just so I can use cutting words.
You don't have enough levels left to do that. I don't think. I think that's a 6th level thing, maybe. But either
No,
way.
cutting words is a level 3.
Oh, well, you'll have to
What
get
are
to
the
20 and
bard?
you'll have to live there. You have to live to that level.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
I still have to do damage, don't I?
Oh, yeah, for all 3 of those, you are correct. Roll me that beautiful
Okay,
bean
great.
footage.
That's
right, I said it.
and that.
10, 20, 36. Cool. All right. You guys have done much
Okay.
less damage than I thought you would have done by this point. I'm just saying.
Those are lightning damage, by the way. I just want to point that out, but I don't think it really affects anything.
That does not.
Okay, great. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. That should be the end of my turn.
Cool. It doesn't like that a big lady just came up and rolled up in its business. So here's this. Here's also this. All right. Cool. I got that back. But what I'm gonna do, Shock and Grasp is till the end of his turn, right? For reactions.
I believe. Hold on, I'll just post it.
I mean, not that it really matters. It'll be the end of my turn before I can use it anyway.
Right.
Until the start. Okay, it's the start of my turn. Cool. Okay. That's cool. So he has his reactions back too. His regular reactions back. Okay. Seeing that you just tried to wreck his day, he's going to take a bite at you and 2 claw attacks. So here's the bite.
Advantage.
Oh, yeah. So here's the second one.
Okay.
So
that
that's
fails.
a disadvantage. Cool. So here's the first claw attack at disadvantage. 17.
Fails.
Okay. And then third attack. 20.
Also fails.
That was a lot of damage if it would have hit too.
Yeah.
That would have been what? 39 and 49, 50, 66 damage. that
I
would have
could have healed it.
that would have been a bad time.
Yes, it would.
Okay. And then it's going to use a bonus action. How far away are you? Oh, it can get to you. It's going to bonus action Psychic Step to right here. But it's going to be... oh, no. Not like that. Stop it. Hold on. I got to turn this bad boy. Turn this way. It's
Yeah, he really doesn't like me.
nope. Here, I'm gonna, because this token's so big, I'm just gonna maneuver it like over here. But yeah, so it's basically, that's 60 feet for him anyway. So it uses bonus action to get there, and it's just looking at you in the face. It is now bullet slash layer action, and it really hates you, like a whole bunch. So I need you to make me another DC 15 intelligence saving throw, please. As this dragon is just tired of your crap. Hey, look, you pass. So you are not, your perceptions are not distorted this time around. Nikola Tesla.
Teslar. TM'd. Okay. So. I'm just going to casually firebolt it.
Okay. That just hits.
Okay, so 18 damage.
I know I need to
and
move down
then-
here so I can see its HP bar. It's too high. 18, okay.
And then I'm going to move to here,
Okay.
and then bonus action, cannon.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then me and a giant lady, Jennifer, gets more temp health.
Oh,
So 12.
I will tell you because I forgot about it until right now. That firebolt doesn't do as much damage as you think. But every other
Okay,
one,
that's-
everyone before that, I forgot about it. So you know, you got full damage on all those because I forgot. But it's half on this one and going forward, if I remember. Just the fire part. So you know,
Oh, how
That's-
did you know that?
that's me forgetting. So there's a lot of stuff happening. Is that your turn?
Yes, that would be my turn.
Cool.
Jennifer, don't forget that you got 12 temp health.
I already put it in.
Kaizo, you have this dragon 10 feet above you looking down in your face.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use another psychic die to nope the fuck out of there.
Go for it. 40 feet away. You're basically just, it's playing with his food at this point, it seems. You just keep dipping out. That's funny.
Is that? It's behind the thing. Is that 40 feet?
Right there. Yeah, like right there is 40 feet, yeah. If that's where you're going. There you go. Yeah, like one of these. Yeah, that's 40 feet. That's all there.
And then I'm gonna drink a potion.
Cool. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
All right. Aldrich.
How high up am I?
We'll say you're like,
Actually,
we'll say you're like 10 feet up in there.
if I'm also able to move, I'm gonna move.
Okay, yeah, go for it. You're like
Yeah,
10 feet up in there.
Moving the fuck away from him.
Okay. Oh boy. I don't know what to do.
Stuff, man. Stuff and things.
We are not positioned good.
Just keeps.
Yeah,
moving
spread
on
out.
Every single play.
God. I'm trying to like think of what I can do while at the same time taking in every possible position where we might get fucked up.
Almost everywhere at this
5,
point.
10, 15, 20, 25. Would going here just be 5 feet because it's like dropping down slightly?
Yeah.
5, that was like, where was I? 5, 10, 15. That was like 25,
Sure.
30.
Yep.
And then dashing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna chill.
Okay. All right. Jennifer.
Doing so many calculations in my brain.
Okay, so for some reason, give me a second. Let me just reload because can't see anything for a while. Just happened. I'm on the wrong page. This sent me to my other one. Let me see Alex's game. The Vosping game. Yeah. Loading. Loading. There we go. Okay, so I should be able to do my thing now. Still loading, still loading. Come on, come on. There we go. I can finally see shit. Okay, good, good, good. All right, so let me see. So I am. So 35. Yeah, I can't get up there. That's the problem. So actually, I can because I still have these things. So let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should be able to hit him with the. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do. Actually, because why not? Fuck it. I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm going to try and do what I did before. I'm going to use my. You guys are hearing me, right?
Yes.
Okay, great, 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 great. I died there for a moment. Alright, I am going to use. Because of the Eldritch Maul, would I still get effects of Stunning Strike, or is that not a thing?
You have to do what's stunning strikes again? I think you have to do a strike with a monk weapon. Is that what it says?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so does Eldritch Maul just basically extends my range on it? That's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Awesome. I'm gonna try again because
all three
why
of these
not?
all three of these bad boy punch stuns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just. Oh, 1,
Misses.
2.
Hits.
Three.
Hits. Okay.
I'm gonna use a lucky feat on the first one.
Okay. Misses. Cool. All right. So you're
Oh, not that lucky.
gonna try stunning strike on both of those two that hit.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're your points, so you tell me.
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay,
So
so-
first one.
Here's the first one.
Ouch.
30.
Uh-huh.
So there's a point burned. Here's your second one.
Yeah. That's it.
All right.
Don't forget your
Uh,
damage, though.
Yeah. And the damage.
9 and 15. Cool. All right, I gotta pull him down here so I can add the damage to the thing because it's out of the way. 24. Cool. All right. So he is right there. Is that your turn?
Move back. Oh yeah, I'm in the right.
Is that your turn?
Why are you there? Pretty sure if I move, would you say if I move like right here, would I be in the lava?
Yeah. You can totally fall in the lava. It is lava.
In this case, the 4 is actually lava. Okay, let's see. So, like right here with my legs.
No, I'd say right there you would be real close, but you could get
Right.
could get knocked into the lava, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm not taking that bet. I think
Okay.
I'll just. Take it. Yeah, I'm not.
All right, that your turn.
That'll be my end of fight.
All right, at the end of your turn, it's gonna use 3 legendary actions. I need you to make a DC 20 Dex save, or take 47 fire damage as you get engulfed by this green, circular, fiery emerald ember.
Okay. Dex.
You pass, no damage. Cool. All right. Well. All right. So he did get his breath back last turn, and he didn't use it. So he is gonna, however, use it again. And seeing as there are 2 people in his range, one of them who he really doesn't like, and he's gonna hunt his way down there. He's gonna do it right here. So I need both of you to go ahead for me and make DC 22 intelligence saving throws. Jennifer
Yeah.
fails. And how about you, Kaizo? Kaizo fails.
I really just pissed this
So
thing
you
off.
both
Jeez.
take 62 psychic damage, and you also
Am I able to use my
Nope. Nothing will reduce it. You don't have any abilities.
uncanny dodge?
Nope, because that's only for
Oh.
melee attacks that hit you, or attacks that roll against attacks against you, so like swords, punches, stabs, arrows, not saves. So, but this is also what affects you too until the end of until the end of your guys' each of your next turns. Anytime you make an attack roll or an ability check, you roll a d8 and take that away. So, so that was its action. So it doesn't get to re-roll on its breath weapon this turn because it just used it. So you guys both take 62 psychic damage. So Jennifer and Kaizo 62, and then it has a whole bunch of fly speed. So it's gonna fly. I'm gonna move it over here so I can adjust this. It's gonna fly 10 feet higher, so it's 20 feet in the air now. So there's 10 feet of its 80 feet of fly speed, and then it's going to. I mean, it's not stupid. It's a dragon. It's gonna hunt what it hunts and use 65 feet and fly right here. Just flying right past you, Jennifer, just right out of your reach, right down to Kaizo, and then it's gonna lower itself by 5 feet for the rest of its total movement, which means it's now 15 feet in the air. Cool. And that is this dragon's turn. This boulette, meaning it's a layer action. I mean, you really did piss it off, Kaizo. You just keep running away from it instead of attacking it, so you're making it chase you for dinner. It's going to. I need you to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, please, for a layer
God.
action. DC 15
Wisdom
Wisdom.
save.
Wisdom save. You pass. So, nothing happens. That's it. Nikolai Teslar. TM.
Yes, thank you.
Trademark.
Sorry about that, coughing fit. I'm going to
Feel that.
Right. Bird. What should I do here? Oh, do I be a nice guy? Do I be a nice guy? Yeah, I'm not that nice. Okay, so, yeah, I guess I'm going to cast a... Jeez, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Perfect. I'm going to cast a, ice storm on it.
Oh shit. How big is that spell?
20 feet. So I'm gonna try to, of course, not get Kaizo in it, but
Alright.
like on the dragon.
So here's what it's 20 feet radius, right?
Yes.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Just so, because I have all these tokens. We're gonna do one of these bad boys. 20.
And I kind of imagine he just like herps it into being.
You wanna like that right there?
Yeah.
That actually is a really cool background for that dragon. Really makes it pop. And you're
Yeah.
20, and it's in the air, so it's just getting hailed on. A deck save, huh? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me find this dragon stat block. 26.
Jeez.
So it's gonna take half that damage, I assume.
I'm gonna double check. I believe that's the
Or
case.
half as
Each
much on a
creature in-
successful one. Hailstorms and difficult terrain till the end of your next turn. So the ground is difficult terrain under that, so I'll leave that there. But it's
Okay.
flying, so it's not like the difficult terrain is going to
Right.
do a whole lot to it. But hey, it's still damage, so that's 25 reduced by half, so 12. Whoops. Okay. Alright, is that your turn?
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to, wow, you are far away, buddy.
Everyone's really
yeah.
far.
I'm gonna fly to like right here, so that I'm within just tippy range with him, and I'm going to use my cannons. So, where did my okay here? Cannon on it. I assume a 30 hits.
Oh yeah, 30 hits.
Okay, 9 force damage. And it's moved 10 feet away from me. And then plus 10 temp health for Aldrich.
I will say, you just pushed the dragon out of range for a legendary attack against Kaizo. Well, one of them anyway. Not all of them. He's got 3, but you know. All right. That your turn?
That is. So I moved 30 feet.
Yeah.
Or okay. So I can still kind of. Do you want me to? I'll ask Aldrich. Do you want me to kind of stay here, or do you want me to spread out?
Oh boy, yeah, spread out.
Okay. So I still have like 20 feet. I will go kind of like over there.
Cool. All right. Kaizo. It is 15 feet in the air above you and about as far away as it is right now. It's you're out of its reaction reach.
50
for
feet or
Okay.
15?
1-5. You're out of its melee reaction reach, should I say?
So I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. So 13
That's
plus 9.
2d4 for the
Uh,
Kensei
oh,
shot.
Yeah, so it takes your bonus action to make it a Kensei shot. So
Oh, okay. Then I won't make it a Kensei shot.
okay.
And instead,
22.
I'm going to use my bonus action to piss it off further because as if it doesn't hate me enough already.
What are you doing now? You going 70 feet away?
Yup.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm
You
trying to
can
decide if I should.
you can go up to 70 feet. You don't have to go 70 feet. Just so you know.
Yep, I know, but I'm trying to decide how much I want to piss this off. If I can throw my dagger through the door, the way we came in.
Mm-hmm. Well, basically, so the way you came in was this. If you were to throw it there, you would basically be stopped because there's this, like, you had to come downstairs. So if you were to throw it right here, which is where I assume you're talking about, you could throw it, what is that, 45 to 50 feet, but you'd be at the base of a staircase. And you can
Alright, so
do
this
that.
is 60. That's 70.
Mm-hmm.
Does it cost anything to jump over here?
It's just a regular square movement.
Okay, so yeah, throws the dagger over here. And, it's 10.
There you go. All that movement.
It's pissing it off even further.
You are
Trying to
definitely
get
not
away
making.
from it.
You're definitely not making it a happy camper. That is for sure.
I'm giving it a run for its food.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So it's well, it's funny because it actually has spells that it can use as a reaction. It's gonna go ahead and use 2 legendary actions and use its psychic step ability and teleport 60 feet to
Okay.
right here actually.
Oh no, don't tell me.
And that's its turn.
He's in the air.
He is 15 feet up in the air.
And I'm assuming he's doing fine.
I mean, he's
Where's he
He's
looking
looking-
anyways?
he's not looking great.
I am
Trying to
gonna
give
do
us hope,
something
aren't you? Okay.
insanely bold.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'd like to go right here underneath him.
Okay. He's gonna turn. He's
Motherfucker,
gonna turn
if
and like
you-
follow your eyes to follow you with
If
it.
you teleported to the entrance, you would have killed yourself because you would have been out of range as I cast Mass Heal.
Oh, holy shit!
He gets to spread 700 healing points out.
So everyone's basically back to full. Congratulations.
Yep, he gets to give out
Holy
700 healing points, however he chooses. So,
And some of those are going to me.
well, here's the thing. We got to do the math because you might actually be less than 7. You might. Actually, I don't. You can't mathematically.
don't think we are.
Mathematically, you guys don't even meet 700. So yeah. So you heal everybody up to full.
Holy
And if you
fuck,
would have
that's a spell.
teleported to the entrance, you would have been out of reach and you would have killed yourself.
Yep.
Is that the
That is
Okay.
the end of my turn as I give a prayer to Pelor as I unleash this wave of radiant healing.
he is going to use his last legendary action of the round and make a claw attack against you because you ran right under him. So,
That's fair.
28 to hit for 14 slashing damage. And yeah, that's it.
Wait.
Here, there you go. I'll move here so we can see your token too. Jennifer.
Okay, so let me see. So, 1, 2, 3.
That is difficult terrain, but you have freedom of movement, so it doesn't even matter. So
I was about to say.
you're just like slip, 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 slip.
uh,
Man, that spell is a freaking party saver. He is 15 feet up in the air, so just out of your reach.
Remember, I have the arm thing.
You do have the arm thing.
Yes, I do have the arm thing. Alright, so I'm going to go and try and lay some hands on this guy.
Throwing hands. Okay.
Don't lay on hands, the dragon.
Heal 300 HP. That
18.
misses. That misses.
18.
That hits with a crit.
Okay.
So you get to roll. You get to max all your dice. So it's your unarmed damage, it's your extra damage, and it's your claw damage. Right? You get extra from that.
Oh, you already
Sorry.
said it missed, right?
It's the first. Well, the first two did miss, but
First two
if
missed.
you want to throw a channel divinity in there, sure.
I would love to give you War God's blessing on that 18.
So it's a
So-
28. Cool. All right. So roll the damage for the 28, and then I'll do the math for the other ones for you.
So your first attack hits.
Yeah. So just roll the damage for that bad boy. That's what a 10. So it's 13 plus 10 plus 10, and then what's your damage for your first hit that would have hit? Quash. There you go. Plus 15 more. Okay. So you did a total of 78 damage. Jesus. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, I added 45 to that instead of 15. So
And
you,
math. Why could you save us today?
so you were at 43. No, 48, not 78. Very big difference in damage. I was like, what the hell did I just do?
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Let me see.
This
So
dragon's
that's my
starting to look
action and
pretty
my
hurt.
bonus action.
That was your action and bonus action. yeah.
Good.
Alright.
Great.
Cool. Is that it?
That is the end of my turn. I use bonus action and action.
Cool. I'm gonna roll this d6, see what happens. Nope. No breath weapon this round. Well, hell.
Mass heal, man.
Oh, it does throw a big old wrench in everything. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take 1 bite attack at the healer, and 2 claw attacks at the monk, who's beating me up.
Okay.
Here's the bite attack.
That hits.
Okay, so you take 32 damage, and you take 32 damage.
I'm resistant to the psychic.
So, yep. So you take 21 plus 5, so you take 26. And then
Glad I
these,
took that potion.
right? Then these 2 claw attacks are at disadvantage,
Remember.
and they're only disadvantage until I hit, right? And then for the rest of that turn, there's just normal.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So here's the first one. 24.
Hits.
4. Cool. So 14 slashing, and this next one's just a straight roll. 29.
I will
So you
hit.
take 29 total damage, and this dragon gets its stuff back. And the dragon's gonna fly a little lower because it wants to eat. So now it's only 10. Bulette. It is the Bulette's turn, aka the layer turn. And You, as it's bitten onto you, Aldrich, you hear the whispers of the dragon in your head, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, DC 15, please. You are not charmed by this
I'm
dragon.
very wise. Oh my god!
You are not charmed by a dragon. But that is the dragon's turn. Nikolai
Hello,
Tesla.
Rex.
Tesla
Teslar.
does. This dragon's looking
so
pretty
I'm-
bad too, just so you know. He's not happy.
Yeah. So I'm going to fly over to like, let's say here.
Okay.
And then like, as like I'm totally flavoring this because this is funny. I'm going to like, as I'm like going that direction, I like, kind of like slide off my like Tesla broom and like grab it and spin and like fucking as soon as I come around with it, it like emits this pulse as I'm getting back onto it, and I cast Thunderwave at 5th level.
Okay. Roll me a Thunder Wave at 5th level. So that's 8 plus 16, which
Oh,
would
fuck.
be 32. Yeah. 24 if he fails. DC 22 con save.
He would be moved 15 feet if he fails.
He's gonna use a legendary resistance as to not get
No.
moved and take half damage. So you've used one of his
Okay.
legendary
That's
resistances
the
up now.
first one!
Yeah, you've used one of them up.
Oh yeah.
Is that actually the second?
No, that's the first.
No.
I haven't failed any
Oh.
saves yet. I've been close, but you know.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
So, no.
Oh, you have more
um,
stuff.
Yeah. So as a bonus action, I shoot it with my Eldritch Cannon.
Rude. That hits. Yeah, this is probably gone now. This difficult.
Yeah,
terrain.
that ended at the beginning of my turn.
Yep.
It is then moved 10 feet away from me.
Right into the big lady. Just smacks right in the face. Like that. Is that your turn?
It is.
Alright, cool.
Well-
Seeing that you are blasting it with flames, it doesn't like the fact that it just can't kill people, so it's going to use 3 legendary actions, and I need a DC 20 dex save from you, Mr. Cleric, or you take 36 green
Oh boy,
fire
I'm not
damage.
good at these. I got a -1 to my deck saves.
Yeah, so you fail and you take
Oh, man.
36 green flame damage. Kaizo. You're on fire. And all you hear in your head is, let Pelor put that out. Alright, Kaizo, it is your turn. 20,
There's a 20 hits.
barely. What it does hit. And you get the sneak because you have a person who is within 5 feet who can take melee attacks. Because, you know,
Yep.
big enough. Cool.
Nat 20.
Cool. So you get 8 plus 8, 16. Cool. Yeah, that's right. Yep, 16. Cool. Plus 16.
Eat that, you scaly green bastard.
You're lucky they don't have legendary actions left.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yes,
All right, Aldrich.
because I cannot hold a bonus action.
Turn.
How bad does he look? Like close to death? How we looking?
I mean, he's like in Death's driveway. If Death had a really big driveway.
Okay, well I wasn't gonna do my Hail Mary play then.
It might be worth it.
It might be worth it. Is he in touching range?
I would say
If I move up right here?
that if you wanted to, that I would let you, if she would let you, you could jump off of Yennefer's knee and touch it.
Just gotta bitch slap it.
Oh boy, I can. Oh, this is such a Hail Mary play, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Do it. You won't.
Do it, do it.
Okay, oh boy, would Yennefer let me jump off of her?
Yeah, if it gives you some advantage, I don't think she cares.
Okay.
It would get you in the.
I
It would
will-
get. It's the only way you can get in touch range. So,
Okay. Tell me wherever I'd land. I don't know where I'd land afterwards.
You would basically just land, right under its claw, right. So
Okay,
like,
so
yeah. So just move yourself over, cause now.
I'd be right here.
Yep, you'd be right there. Yep, you just land on the ground.
Okay. Okay, this isn't the Hail Mary, but if it works, it'd be amazing as I cast Contagion.
Oh,
Oh.
DC 19, huh? Con save. You're betting on 3 con save fails in a row.
I mean,
Oh.
that's.
Except they're gonna use a legendary resistance and not fail. So.
But
Oh,
still, it's...
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Well, on the bright side, he's still poisoned because I hit him.
There you go.
It just doesn't get any of the other good stuff. Wait,
You did hit him.
I did. So he does get one of the good stuff.
Hmm. The target is poisoned.
my
At the end
God.
of each of the poisoned target's turns, you must make a con saving throw. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it's no longer poisoned. The spell ends. If target fails 3, it's no longer poisoned, but chooses a disease below. So.
Oh my God, Jennifer! I am buffing you to extremes. I'm giving him the slimy doom.
Well, you can't give it until I fail 3 times in a row.
Well, if he fails, he's getting slimy doom,
And he is currently poisoned. Okay.
which I believe he has disadvantage on attacks.
That is probably correct. But is that your turn?
Yes, yes. If he fails, read slimy doom. By the way, if he fails all 3, read slimy doom.
The creature begins to bleed uncontrollably, has disadvantage on con checks and con saving throws. In addition, whenever the creature takes damage, it's stunned until the end of its next turn. Jesus Christ.
On context, I see what you did there.
Jennifer, it's your turn.
That wasn't the Hail Mary play, though.
I think I know what your Hail Mary was. I thought you were gonna do like an 8th level
Okay.
inflict wounds.
I don't have it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
That's what I would have done. But yeah, let's see. Boop, boop, boop.
I have a better Hail Mary.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 3 arm strikes. 1,
Missed.
3.
Missed.
Yeah, these are advantage.
No. They shouldn't be.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been rolling at
That's,
advantage, but I've not been taking the advantage for them because they're not at advantage.
Okay.
The first 2 miss. The last one does hit though.
Okay. I would expend 1 key point just to. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not wasting a key point on that. I will drink a. No.
So use your bonus
no.
action to make that third
Oh.
attack. So
Yeah.
what's the so
You can always
20?
do flurry of blows. Unless that had to be said.
Creature has this. Okay, so it's attack rolls against me. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he already had disadvantage, but yeah, sure.
All right, that your turn.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Doesn't like the fact that he was up and slapped in the face. So he's gonna take all of his attacks at the cleric, all at disadvantage because he's poisoned.
All at disadvantage.
So here's your bite.
Yeah, that hits.
There's 25. Here's your claw. Here's your claw. 28 and 18.
The 18, yeah, they all hit. My armor class is
Cool.
18.
So 26 more. So you take a total of 26, 48, 51.
And I need, when his turn ends, I need that save.
Yes. Yes, you do. That's his turn. Let's go. 20.
It's a disadvantage
No,
because
it's
of poison?
Nope, it's not. That's not an ability check.
So that's
Hmm.
2 succeeds.
It does have 2 succeeds, but it is now the Bullet's turn, aka layer action. And this is not gonna work, but I'm doing it anyway. You're gonna hear a whispering in your ears. Cleric, make me a wisdom save, DC 15.
I mean, this might be the one I fail. I do.
Oh.
As a
Um,
reaction.
Yes.
I cast a genius net.
That's fine. You're just not charmed by the dragon. That's cool. Nicola.
For I am going to.
Brr. It's cold in here. Oh, it's hot because there's lava everywhere. Oh, I forgot to do
Great.
this. I can't do it now. Doesn't matter. Got a 1.
I'm going to cast a third level shatter on him, like over,
Yeah,
away from the
around
party.
his hind quarters.
Um,
Mm,
he fails.
he'll take it. He'll take it.
Okay.
Oh,
And then as
He's-
I'm going to move uh by the cleric. Yeah, I can move here. And then I will bonus action use my cannons. So that's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 11 force damage, and he's forced 10 feet away from me. And then
He's like right there.
9 temp health to the cleric.
Cool. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
It is.
Alright. He's gonna use 3 legendary actions. He hates this curse, doesn't like the fact that he's being poisoned and shit. I need a DC 20 dex save, Mr. Cleric, or take
Well, I'm gonna fail.
46 fire damage.
What was, I would like to use my last flash of genius on him.
Alright.
That's a 21.
That's fine. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's just all or nothing. Alright. Aldrich.
Oh, I don't take any.
Nope.
Oh boy, so I ask once more, how bad does he look?
He's looking real hurt.
Oh, you skipped Kaizo.
Oh, whoops. I don't know why I did that. Kazo!
all right. And do I still have an ally within 5 feet?
No.
I'm gonna say no because he got pushed to 10 feet. He's just big enough that his face is that high, so the only way it would work is if Jennifer moved forward a step that he's
I'm
just
using
technically.
steady aim.
Okay, take that one advantage shot because you only get one attack with the steady aim. You can't get both your monk ones, just the one rogue one because it only works like that. So, that misses.
God damn it.
Okay. You can't do anything else, so it's your turn. Aldrich.
So how bad was he looking?
Yeah, real hurt.
Real hurt. Like not dead hurt, but like just hurt.
Like he's on death's front stoop. He's the stoop kid, afraid to leave the stoop.
Guys,
Dude,
I'm
he's
gonna
afraid to leave the suit.
use my Hail Mary.
Do it.
He's in range. He's in 30 feet of me.
Uh-huh.
Divine Word. I don't think he's 20 hit points or less, but it's a Hail Mary.
What's your divine word? He has to make a charisma save too, right?
Yeah. So you want me to say a word? Oh, it's a bonus action spell?
Yeah.
I utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world at the dawn of creation. And you know what that word is? That word is die.
Okay.
Well, that's not a 19.
As you call out to this dragon
Fuck off.
with your divine word to die, the dragon looks at the 3 of you. You see its abdomen get swollen and enlarged, as this is reminiscent of when they cast their disorienting breath that they've hit you with so many times. And as they go to unleash their breath attack, it just kind of just sputters out. And this dragon falls from the spot they are at in the air to the ground dead.
You're messing.
It had, I gave it 475 HP. Before you said divine word and it failed, it had 469 HP. That means there were 6 HP remaining, which means it dies.
So if my attack would have hit it, it
You
would
would've
have killed it.
Yep.
I knew.
Yep. Hit 6 HP left,
Damn it.
and you killed it.
Fucking that divine word was my Hail Mary the entire time. I assume last round it would not have killed him if I went for the Hail Mary.
No, it had more HP than death last time.
I thought he had more health. Oh my god, I killed him with divine word. The Hail Mary worked.
As you see this dragon just fall to the ground, its body shatters into emeralds, which then mold into the ground around it and slide over into the lava pits. You've defeated the ancient emerald dragon, one of many dragons. But what we're gonna do now, because I set up something which I think is pretty cool for loot generation, rather than rolling investigation checks, rolling perception checks, all kinds of shit, you're just gonna get loot, but you're gonna roll for me and I'll tell you what you're gonna get. So I'm gonna need, and we'll just go, I'll just have you each roll these as I do them. So Aldrich, for me, we're gonna roll me 12d6, please.
Sure, I gladly. I am in like I'm like high right now.
Let me do the math on this real fast. Okay. And then I need Nikolai to roll me 4d6.
4d6.
Yep. Nikolai, 4d6, please.
I'm in right up. Hold on.
Thank you, thank you.
46. 7.
Okay. I need Kaizo to roll for me 6d6, please.
Kaizo is basically just the distraction to this thing,
Mm-hmm. You were the meat.
which worked. It worked.
It did. 20. Great. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Okay. Alright, and then I need Yennefer to roll for me 12d6, please.
Yeah, being a distraction worked fairly well.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so the numbers you're gonna see next.
Excuse me, you mean Pelor Christ?
True. So the numbers you're gonna see next, I'm not gonna convert them because I don't have the mental capacity to do it, so somebody else can do it. This is just the first part of the loot you get for this game. But this is the money that you're gonna get, right? Based on what you guys rolled. So this is what you found in their loot. You found 4,800 copper, 7,000 silver, 200,000 gold pieces, and 40,000 platinum pieces. Those last two rolls gave you all the fucking money in the world.
I'm not doing the math here.
Somebody else can do it.
Okay,
Somebody else do the math.
are we splitting this evenly?
I would assume so.
So there's 4 of us, so we each get 10,000 platinum.
Oh, that's easy enough, yeah. And then you each get, so 10,000 platinum each, 50,000 gold pieces each.
Fuck.
You'll each get 1,200 copper, and
So
17
12,000 copper,
1,200 copper,
1,200 copper.
1,750 silver, 50,000 gold pieces, and 10,000 platinum pieces.
We're fucking Jesus Christ. We're rich.
Yes. All right, and then we're gonna just do this in.
What about Electrum?
Get out of here. Get out of here.
50,000. Yeah, this is why I'm glad I have a bag of holding.
There you go. So let me get to where I need to be, because there's something I need to find. Where is it? All right, so then I need, is this the one I'm looking for here? So I'm gonna give you each an option, right? So you can either roll on the where's what I'm looking for here? So first of all,
Do we each get 2, or is this like?
yeah,
we
so
have
so
to all
you're
decide?
you're each gonna get 2. So I need. We'll just go left to right. So, what are we looking at here? Whoop. That is a lot of monies. Yes, yes it is. All right, so We'll start with, who wants to go first?
Sure.
All right, cool. So Kaizo, firstly, roll me just a straight D100, and then it's going to be 1 to 33 is category 1, 34 to 66 is category 2, and 67 to 100, which is what you're in, category 3. Okay. These are all randomly generated. So now, roll me a straight D100. 51. Okay. So, you have rolled for yourself. Here, I could probably just post it. So you rolled, the first thing indicated to me which of the tables you were going to get to roll on. If that was going to be the rare major item, the very rare major item, or the legendary major item, and you rolled on the legendary major item. And then the second roll tells me what item on that you are going to get. And this is what you get. So you get a Cloak of Invisibility,
Ooh.
as well as all that money. Who wants to go next? Okay, Jennifer, roll for me.
I call dibs on going last just because.
Okay, Jennifer, roll for me a D100. Same thing. 1 to 33 is something, 34 to 66 is something, and okay, so you are in the middle category of tables. So, you can roll for me on the D100 table again. So roll me a D100. And if it's something that your character can't use, then I'll just have you roll again. So for a 4, how do you feel about a +3 weapon? Feel good about it? Because that's what you rolled on that table, a +3 weapon. And
Nice.
if you don't feel good about that, you can roll again. And it can be any... Okay, then roll again. Yeah, if you can't use it, I'm not going to have you keep it. So roll me another one. Roll me another D100 on the same table.
I mean, are there +3 quarterstaffs? Monks can use that.
True. But it's up to you. If you don't want the +3, you can roll on the table again. So, I don't think they have hand wraps, but it's up to you.
There was actually recently some items released for Monk in Fizbins.
Ooh,
Yeah.
really?
They're the most
Some really good stuff.
the most OP monk item is still in actually, let's see this, because you just got a legendary item, so I'm just going to give everybody a legendary item, because that's more fun for me anyway.
Isn't it Candlekeep that has the monk thing?
Yeah, Candlekeep has the most busted monk weapon out there.
You have to sacrifice like 5 people for it.
You do. Alright, hold on 1 second. I'll just find where is what I'm looking for? Where is it? I know what it is. It is... Oh, there's only one thing in, for a monk. It's a belt. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Alright, so here's the thing. I'll let you choose. Do you want legendary gloves, or do you want a legendary, very rare belt? The belt will add a +3 to all of your key features, all your DC key features, and the gloves, let me find it, because it is that one. That's what I'm looking for here. Oh, it is... Do you remember what the story is?
I do not.
I'll find it, or you find it in the meantime.
Yeah. Gloves of soul catching.
That's what it is.
What does that do?
From Candlekeep, the short cavalcade.
Alright, so here's basically what it does. I'll let you choose without giving it to you too much. One will increase all your key saves by +3. The other one will give you a con score of 20, and after you make a successful unarmed strike while wearing these gloves, you can use the gloves to deal an extra 2d10 force damage to the target, and you regain a number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Instead of regaining hit points in this way, you can choose to gain advantage on one attack or ability check or saving throw you make before the end of your turn. So do you want the gloves or do you want the belt?
Book of Inner Alchemy.
Okay, cool. So this is what you're gonna get, Quash, for your monk. Those right there. Gloves of Soul Catching. So when you apply those, your con score is 20, unless it already is, but then you get the rest of that stuff. So, cool. Alright, Nikolai, do you want to roll on the table? Let me see, hold on, because I have a straight legendary table. That's what I was looking for. Let me go back to what I want. Damn. Come to me. Legendary table. Is this the legendary table? No, I don't think it is. Go back. I will find it. Find it, I promise. And we have here this right here. This is what I'm looking for. Decreasing power. What magic items? Magic item. It's not what I'm looking for. Give me where I want. Oh, stupid. Yo. If you gotta run, that's cool. That's fine. Basically what's gonna happen is after we get loot, you guys will just make it back to the underground, and you'll basically give them the reconnaissance of everything that you did, who you killed, and then they will set you up with the next mission that they are getting information about. So, why can I not find the stupid table that I literally, oh, it's because it's over here. Here we go, this is what I'm looking for. I think. I'll find it. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. I hate that I closed this stupid link by accident. Here we go. I found it now. I found my horde page. Alright, cool. So, we're just gonna go straight legendary item here now, because 2 people got them and I like it. That's a shit ton of gold. Nikolai, roll me a D100, please.
Okay. 59.
59.
Such money.
Roll me another one. Unless you want, do you want +3 armor? Or do you want to risk for something else?
I might risk it for something else. Wait, +3 armor that's legendary?
It's +3. It's +3 leather armor, technically. Light, medium, or heavy, so it's just +3. This one's just leather, but if you have... It's on the legendary table, which is weird. But, yes.
I'll roll again.
Let's do it. Alright, give me that D100.
33.
Well, I think you're gonna want this more.
Okay.
Jesus, there's too much for me to even read, but it's called the Rod of Lordly Might. So
That sounds about right.
yeah, there's a lot that you get a +3 to attack and damage rolls made with it. It has 6 properties, and they all do different things. So I assume this is what you want.
Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, fuck. Is it a melee weapon?
It's just bonus to attack and damage rolls. I guess made with it. I guess you.
Made with it?
Oh, yeah. You can't. You don't use melee, right? Roll again.
No. Okay.
We'll get you something that's useful.
Did it roll?
It did. You got 100.
Oh.
Well, you can't even use this because it's for wizards.
That's not true.
Well, it's specifically
I'm level
required.
7.
Well, do you have no limits?
I have a feature that, yeah, I have no limits.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, where is that? I think that's this one. Your skill with magic items deepens. You can attune to up to 5 magic items at once. You ignore all class, race, spell, and level
Well, this is what you
requirements
rolled. The Vecna book.
Tome of the Stilled Tongue? Oh my fucking god, yes.
Alright, take it. Alright, Aldrich.
So very cursed.
Yeah, this. Give me that D100.
right. Vecna watches anyone using this tome. Well, have fun with that.
Yeah.
Dude, that Cloak of Invisibility is real fucking good. I don't care who you are. Put that on.
Especially for a rogue.
Dude, Monk Rogue, that's just real good. 84. Let's see. Let's see. Requirement. Do you have? Okay, roll me another one, and I'll give you an option between these two. A 3. Let's see. You don't use melee weapons, so go ahead and roll another one.
I don't use melee weapons?
Do you want a defender? It's a +3 weapon. Or it's a +1, but you also, yeah, it's a defender. You get a +3 bonus to attack and damage, and the first time you attack with each turn, you can transfer some of the sword's bonus to your AC instead of using the bonus on any of the attacks. For example, you could reduce the bonus to your attacks by +1 and gain a +2 to AC. Yeah, you do it that way.
That is good, but the Dust Crusher is nice because it lets me use Sunbeam.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me another one, and we'll see if we can get you.
I hope, like, I know you want dragons, but I hope the final boss of this mini campaign or whatever is Vecna now.
91. It could be a Vecna dragon. Interesting. Okay, so I will say the two things that you rolled on that weren't the +3 sword were the Horn of Valhalla, Iron level, which means you get to summon 5d4 + 5 berserkers.
Oh.
And you also rolled on the Ring of Air Elemental command, which lets you have advantage on attack rolls against air elementals. They have disadvantage against you. You have access to properties. You had 5 charges. You can spend 2 charges to cast Dominate Monster on an air element. This is very air elemental heavy, so no.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so roll me another one. Jesus, we just can't get the.
I'm just doing all the rolls.
Yeah, we are 44. See if we can get something.
44.
One of these is
You have better.
Sunblade.
You have better armor than that. So roll again.
Yeah, I have adamantine.
Yep. 55.
55. So many rolls.
It's literally worse armor. So go ahead and roll again.
Oh my god. 76.
Roll a. Okay, this is +3 armor. So Horn of Valhalla or +3 armor. Either of those things interest you?
I do like the horn. I kind of like not being crit.
Okay. So you get the Horn of Valhalla. It is the iron version of it, which here I will link it to you. It's the iron one. Do you have proficiency with all martial weapons?
It says martial. I have proficiencies in martial weapons and simple weapons.
Well, there you go. All right. So you get to do this once a week. All right. So now that we've done all the loot stuff real quick, and we were still recording, Nito Bandito, I'll just, like I said to Kwashi, you guys collect the loots, and you guys make your way back to the underground. I like to assume that you, the whole dragon's body did turn into emeralds, bar its skull, which is of itself a emerald. A skull, an emerald in the shape of a dragon skull. So you have that to take back as proof that you slew this dragon. And as you leave, you notice that the majority of the giant lizards have left. The island is much emptier now, and the seas are a little bit calmer. And there's one less ancient dragon out and about, and you guys find yourself back here in the Underground Tavern. We're talking to John and Matthew with your newly found loots and like ridiculously large sums of money. And that's where we'll end game 1 of the series. And we'll do like, if you want to buy stuff before the next game, we'll just figure that out before the next time. But until next time. Oh, also I didn't tell Kwashi because he left too early, but you guys all level up to 18. So.
Oh.
Yep. So just take the average HP. It's easier. So you guys all level up to 18 for the next game, whenever that may be. So until then, I'm going to leave us on this cool page because I liked my cover page. It's real fun. The green emerald dragon that you slew is dead. So, until next time, bye bye.